Good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to From the Depths. We are currently inside the catapult. There we go. That's the view I wanted. It's so finicky whenever I start the stream for this guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action today in From the Depths. We are once again back in the tutorial. In the tutorial, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're in the building mode. Because I've noticed a few things I need to fix. So, I've loaded up the plasma variant of the catapult here, because there's some things I need to fix. First of all, this gun sucks. Like, it's not good, let me put it that way. But, we also need to redesign this whole thing, as I need to actually... There we go. Need to actually use this as the base version again. Do Alt-N real quick. Go, take all that out. Take these out. We're going to be rebuilding the plasma gun to be better than this. But first, we're going to strip this back down to essentially the base version. Because this version has a few things that the base version doesn't have, and I don't want to bother rebuilding them, so I'm just going to get rid of the plasma gun that I need to rebuild anyway. So I'm just going to do that. To do that. Go, and I'll get rid of all these. Hope everyone out there is doing okay in YouTube land today. I say we're getting right to it, because this is our short stream of the week, because we can't go past 10 o'clock tonight for myself, because I have work tomorrow. Yay. Okay. And we'll ditch all of this. We'll keep the AI where it is, because the AI being the AI could be useful to have. It's probably going to end up in the same place anyway, regardless. So, we'll get rid of all that, but we'll leave the AI where it is. From there, we're going to go back up to the top of the superstructure. Also, I'm going to rename this back to just Catapult. Catapult Base. There we go. Okay, let's see. So, first of all, this area. Let's throw down some missile interceptors. This is what I want in here. Do we have space to do mediums in here? I don't think we do. Because mediums take 2 space. Plus the launcher. I have an idea. We could stagger them. So the way we could do this is basically going to be... We do... missiles. Let's grab a controller. Let's pretty much just copy this right here, honestly. Except for instead of an all-in-one, it's going to be a CWiz controller. Basically going to do controller right here. We don't need IFF on this. We do need a stagger fire on this. But we don't actually need that. Actually, yes we do. Okay. Turn off symmetry mode. Hey, Recon, welcome back to the stream. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Bob the Builder. Absolutely. Can we fix it? You're damn right. Okay, let's see. Staggered fire add-on. And we need a transmitter. This is going to be channel 2 for our missiles. This is channel 1. Yep, this is channel 1. And we're going to slap a CWiz controller on this guy. Wait, I have a prefab for this. Whoop. I want to say prefab controllers, and I want a missile interceptor controller. We want that right there. There we go. You're controlling 2 weapons? Because you're within range of that. Nope, we can't have that. Get rid of that. Let's put you here. You shouldn't be able to interact with it from there. There you go, controlling 1 weapon. There we go. Okay. It feels a little unstable having that there. We put it like right there. Can it still see it? No, of course it can't. There? No. Alright, fine. We'll put it here. Alright. From there, this one should be set up to fire at missiles automatically. Yes. Should be, at least. Yeah, ignore outside of distance 1500. We can actually increase that a bit, I think. Either way. So the way I have this planned out in my head, and by planned out I mean I literally just came up with this, is we're gonna swap out 2 launchers right here. Oh, hang on. Alt-N to turn symmetry mode back on. There we go. Do 2 launchers. We'll do connectors. We'll do a receiver on one of those connectors. It should be on channel 2. And then we're going to do medium missiles, medium launcher on this side. And we're going to do gantries. This side, gantries, 2 gantries. Okay, and then we take this and we do a... Does this count as a 3rd gantry? It does. Okay, so we actually get rid of these. Place some gantries. And we put a 2-meter block of heavy armor on top of this. And we put a single surge protector, 7 right there. So we have a surge protector protecting the controller, the receiver, all that. And then we do a 1-meter block here. Just make that nice. Then we do a 2-meter block of armor there. We go to prefab mode. Clear the prefab. That, and we'll do width of 3, please. Length of 2. And we will tilt this. No, we won't tilt that. We'll just go down. And we'll hide the armor real quick. So you can see what I'm doing. There we go. And just like that, capture the prefab. There we go. And then we can re-unhide the armor so we can see what we're doing. And boop. And boop. Could do one more. Actually, I think I'll use that for something else. And we'll drop the heavy armor beam right here. And right here. And then we're going to take this area up here, which I really like the way this glass looks. I'm going to replace it with heavy armor. Because this area got absolutely shredded when we got attacked before. So, I'm going to replace some of this with heavy armor. Still going to be red to kind of keep the same look, because heavy armor, thankfully, is pretty high gloss, honestly, compared to the rest of the armors. But this will help protect our very fragile laser lambs that are right behind this wall. In case you don't remember, they're literally right there. So we're going to protect that. We're going to swap to green here, and I'm going to put a little bit of heavy armor in here as well. The layer right behind the middle here. So, I can't do that one. Okay. Why? Why can't I do that one? Ah, because it's floating. Okay. So from there, I should be able to get to... Oh, this isn't even. That's going to be a problem. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Take out that. Okay. Now, can I see properly where that heavy armor is compared to everything else? Ooh, that's inconvenient. Okay, I'm gonna take out this heavy armor. We'll take out the beams next to it. Honestly, that might actually be enough. Just those 3 specific spots of heavy armor. And we'll do a surge protector 4-meter beam here. Oh, whoops, that was a surge protector there, not a heavy armor beam. Well, hopefully that will be a little better. Honestly, the most of that heavy armor out here is probably going to be the part that actually really does the job here. And with one little addition here. Go ahead, heavy armor. We're going to do beam slope times 4, and these should be green. Yep, they are. Right. We're going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to swap the corners here for heavy armor as well. So they're basically as strong as possible. These frontal edges will be very strong. Oh, okay. And we're still under 500. We're still under 500,000 tons. Or 500,000 pounds or units of whatever it is. Okay. Let's see. We've got our distraction sticks. We have our new missile interceptors. I have the place where I'm going to put my new toy. Basically, I'm going to pop that out of there. And replace that with a 2-meter beam. All the way right there. What's right here? 4-meter beams? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is that just open? That is just open. Okay, we'll replace that with a 3-meter beam. Make sure that's nice and sealed up. And we'll go in here with some... Actually, this was a 2-meter beam. Now let's go down. Nope, that's a 4-meter beam. Okay. Boop, boop, we'll do that. A little hard to see what I'm doing here, but I'm sure it's fine. Don't put your new toy where the sun don't shine. Worst to live by, unless you're into that kind of thing. Recon, why do I acknowledge that you exist? What does that even mean? All right. We're gonna grab. Why are all my particle cannons sad and depressed on that side? Anyway, we're gonna grab prefab mode. Actually, no. These are too big to fit down here. Yeah, they're too big to fit on the side here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of this little wall right here as well. Right there. We'll put a nice surge protector right there, because it's in the corner, and I'm not going to be able to get rid of that. It's 4th of July, so I am a Cancer. Oh, don't call yourself Cancer. That's not nice to yourself. Be nice to yourself, Recon. Damn it. Let's get rid of that beam and replace it with 2 3-meter beams. Separating out the missiles from the gun I'm about to put in here. Because, spoiler, I'm going to put a gun in here. Let's do a 1-axis turret. Right here. Want it facing that way. Facing down. There we go. That's disorienting. We're going to do a tiny little gun. Just a little gun. We're going to do advanced cannons. Okay, and we're going to do... As in crab cancer. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. It's just, it was the joke. Anyway, still be nice to yourself. For some reason my brain wanted me to say be nice to your sister, and that's not right. I'm going to put, these are going to be an autoloader version of the belt sander. Oh, I completely forgot to resume the music, by the way. My apologies. Actually, wait, why did it stop at all? Shouldn't have stopped. There it goes. Interesting. It somehow failed to loop the playlist. Okay. Let's see. Much like the Star Wars stream, we are using copyright-free music now because I'm tired of getting copyright strikes. Because I'll be going to bed after the stream, right? And I'll get an email from YouTube that, like, right when I'm trying to fall asleep, it says, hey, yeah, you have, like, 11 copyright claims on that From the Depths stream you just did. I have a sister but a brother, but we do call it... You're incorrigible. Let's see. What was I doing with this guy? I'm gonna do... If I do tiny turret like here, that's gonna be touching something, isn't it? Do an AI. We'll do a CWIS controller. Hang on. Prefab mode. Let's say prefab. A APS CWIS. That should go right there and should fit. That's actually going to be not the place we put that. I'm going to put it right here behind the APS piece, where it will eventually go. Okay, from there, back on out to the advanced firing piece. Let's go ahead and put it right there. Let's go and get a mantlet. I want an A mantlet. A mantlet would allow it to go as far up sideways there. Yeah, I think we need the AA mantlet. Because it allows to go 65. This one allows 90 degrees elevation. Let's do... Okay. And we're going to try something stupid with this shell. We're going to try... Maybe just AP, EMP? I'm not entirely sure. These are for killing fighter... Well, no, if I make them for killing fighter craft, I should not make it a Sea-Wiz gun, brain. You know what? I'm gonna just scrap this idea. As I fire my blunderbuss in the cupola down here. It'd probably blow out a window while I'm at it. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't like that idea anymore. I'm gonna scrap that idea. It was an interesting idea, but it's just not gonna work out, I don't think. Like... have sub-object saved. I could use, like, what's the, like, tiniest turret that I've ever made? That's not that guy. Could put a squirrel hunter on it. It's a waste, though. It's so big. It's so big. Let's see. Five by five Sea-Wiz. Brawler Sea-Wiz. Ah, that's the Sea-Wiz on my missile brawler ship. Okay. I don't want that. What is this one? Oh, that's big. Never mind. Not the gun I thought it was. I'm okay with. APS turrets. Patrolman Sea-Wiz. That's too big. All of those are too big. Prefab's useful. Don't have any of those. Unnamed aircraft parts. Anyway, I don't think I have anything else in here that I actually need yet. I don't think I have any turrets that I'd actually like to try. Let's see, somewhere here was catapult Sea-Wiz. There we go. Like, this is the smallest one I've got. If I were to bring it all the way in, that would almost work. It was like at this layer. What else is on that layer? It's just armor, right? I'm going to bring that in enough to be right there. And it would be able to help against enemy ships, too. Or small enemy fighter craft. But it wouldn't be doing much. I think we're better off without it. I think we're better off just leaving that alone. Let's just replace that with a 4-meter beam of alloy. And what do we want to put up here? We could do another missile interceptor. It's a lot of interceptors we already have, though. But, not a terrible idea. Let me think. Let me ponder. Oh, I turned off symmetry mode. Whoops. I want to put something here, though, is the problem, you know? Could put a simple weapon there. Actually. Could put a simple weapon here. Clearly, I just need to strap a nuke to the side of the ship. That'll help, right? No. Stupid. These things cost $4 freaking grand a piece. Good lord. Put a rubber duck. I don't have a rubber duck. I don't think there are rubber ducks in the decorations. And I don't know if I'm talented enough to make a rubber duck out of other pieces. We could definitely submerge this, like, into the wall, though. We did, like, this. I don't know if that would work. It's certainly entertaining looking. Can this thing aim all the way up? Max elevation is 80, so it cannot aim all the way up. We could bury it in like this, though. Like this. So if you come in from the side, you get absolutely lit up by this fucking thing. Now that's an idea, actually, that I'm not opposed to. I don't dislike this idea. What if it did something else, though? That thing's really expensive, but it uses... yeah, explosive radius shells. I only do 5 armor piercing. This one does... this one also does explosive. Interesting. What's the effective range is 300 or 3,000. Effective range 2,400. Effective range 300. Twin 40mm. That's certainly kind of an... it kind of looks the part, though. Look at that. What about the quad? Does also look the part and look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I have to bury in some AI in here, but it does look good. 115 sustained RPM. There we go. Just a layer of machine gun turrets. Those look really pathetic compared to the other guns. Hmm. I don't dislike the way that looks. What if we did, like, this right here? Ooh, that's actually not bad looking, honestly. I don't hate that. Don't really like that, though. It's interesting. But that would give me a lot of extra firepower to have two of these bad boys on here. Not a lot of extra firepower, but some. A decent amount of extra firepower. What's their max elevation? 28 degrees. Yikes. But they can spin a full 360 degrees, they just can't elevate properly. Which means they'd only be used against forward-facing targets. Which, to be fair, we are a front-sider, but it means it wouldn't be any use against aircraft. I'd have to make this like an anti-ship gun, which at this size, not gonna do a lot of sustained power. Might do okay. I mean, it's number of barrels 2. Caliber's 150, max shell length is 1.8. This is actually straight up bigger than this. And that just looks silly. No magazine. I don't hate that. Which is kind of disturbing to me. Okay, that does not work. That's inside the ship. So it has to be like this. Which, to be fair, that does give me a place to put the AI. How damage resistant is this thing? 50 armor and 6,000 health. It's not terrible. I don't hate it. Let's do that. We'll make it a small thing to just help against smaller ships. AP EMP maybe? That could help. Actually, if an enemy is weak to EMP, that could do some serious damage. Maybe. Alright, let's go ahead and AI, local weapon controller, all in one. Slap that bad boy down right there. We're not going to make it a Sea-Wiz gun. We're just going to put this one controller here, which means I am going to surround it with surge vectors. And we're going to give it a 3-meter beam of heavy armor on top of it. And 2-meter beam of heavy armor here. Go. Then we'll fill the rest of this up with light alloy once I have a ammo for this thing. Simple weapon customization. No. Delete shell below, create a new built-in shell. Armor piercing 1. Right-click to edit the shell. Yes. Okay. Maximum length was... What was it on this guy? Maximum shell length is 1.8. And caliber is 150. Okay. 50. And shell casing length is 1.8. Okay, so this is perfect size. Okay. So let's go ahead and make this. Let's go Sabo for the extra AP. That puts us up to only 14. Oh, because we're explosives. Let's do a solid warhead body. Really? Expected AP of 15? Oh, that's a warhead body, brain, not a head. Oop, there we go. That'll probably help. Expected armor appears of 50. That's much better. I'm thinking EMP in the back. 40 AP. So that'll get through metal, and that's it. I think, right? Because metal is... metal is 40. Lightweight alloy is 35. So it won't go through heavy armor, but it will go through metal. But keep in mind, heavy armor doesn't slow down EMP. But it does transfer it, so to be fair, we have a problem there. But, let's see. Sabo head 1. Yep, go ahead and select that one. Let's do AP EMP. And we're still getting 1,850 kinetic damage out of this, so it should do... It's 1,850. How much damage does that do to, like, a metal beam? It'll go through metal block, go through metal block 2. 1,680 is what that has. I think that was more, wasn't it? Yeah, that has enough to go through a metal beam. Okay, so that will go through a beam 4, a 4-meter beam, and then deploy, or it'll drop 99 EMP damage onto the inside. That's not too bad. That's not too bad for just a little extra gun. If I were to get rid of this and put a base bleeder, what'd that look like for our stats? Reduce our armor piercing below where it needs to be. Nope, has to be gunpowder. Okay. What if we used a Sabo body instead of a solid? We would lose out on some damage, but we'd still do enough damage to actually go through. Now that is a better shell. Makes it a little less accurate, but it should do the job. Okay. Neat. We'll do that then. That'll be our AP EMP round. We'll select the ammo controller. It won't remove it from the weapons list. You'll have to click again. There we go. Go ahead and select that. Where do I apply? There it is. Apply. And you going to do the exact same thing. There you go. You're going to use that. And, oh, what is the effective range of that shell? Effective range is 12,000 meters. Well then. Okay. You say so, game. Let's go ahead and do blocks, surge protector, 2 meter, right here. And then we'll fill this with, alloy. Do 4 meter beams. Well, this one should be 3 meter beams, actually. Going all the way back. Then 3 meter beam there. Then can we do a 4 meter beam on the front here? And do a... Well, let's do a 3 and a 2, actually. I'll make each one a little stronger. Here we go. And now we have that coming off the side there. Okay. That's a little bit of extra gun. There was one more thing, or a couple more things I wanted to do. Down here in the power generation room. Down here. Where's the engines? I deleted the engines. Oh, nope, they're all right here. They're not visible in this mode. I went one too far. There we go. Okay. This shows me the space we have here. We have all these batteries, right? We have 1.6 million power. I want to do... Maybe not perfect, but we're going to do this real quick. We're going to do resources. We're going to drop an electric engine on the back here. So that we're able to use all that power for engine power. And I'm going to make you the lowest power priority. Power creators use the higher priorities before low ones. Yes, I want you to be lowest possible. So I don't want you actually putting out power unless you absolutely have to. And then what we're going to do is we're going to drop in here and go into steam engines. Because this space right here is hollow. I have a plan with this space. We're going to get a small... Nope, can't fit a medium. Gotta be a small. Okay. We're going to do a small steam boiler. This is the space here I've got. Okay, so we'll do a spoiler here. Oh, wait, gotta go one more in. There we go. We can do a small steam controller here. And then we're going to do small boiler. I'm going to do small turbine. Generator on this back end. Do the generator connection. Middle. And pipe connection. We're going to go forward one more with these. And then we're going to do small pipe. We're going to do a 3-way pipe. And we're going to do a 3-way pipe. So that'll power up these two turbines, which will be running full tilt as long as we do not have any electricity. So, I'm going to do, real quick, an ACB. Do control. And we're going to grab an ACB. We're going to put it right here in the center. And let's see. Target and action. First of all, we're going to grab our steam boilers. Set burn rate. Condition. There are enemies. Within infinite range. If there are enemies at all. If there's an enemy within negative infinity to positive infinity. I want you to set your burn rate to 100%. Next, we're going to make another ACB. If there's an enemy if there is no enemy within that range, target, steam boilers, set burn rate, 1%. That way they're not off, because off takes longer to come back from, I think. But there we go. So if there's enemies within range, we will set the boilers up to high power. Otherwise, we'll leave them to 1. Meaning they will barely be consuming any materials, but they should be at least running. And those specifically are going to generate extra electricity for us. Is this actually... Let's see. These process 500 steam per second. And these are creating 22 steam per second. Hang on. I just disable you real quick. Turn that off for a moment. And do a quick test of you. Do boop, test. That'll set our steam boilers to max. Yep. Where do you... How much steam do you make per second? 2,250. We're going to copy your settings real quick. I'm going to move you here. We're going to paste these settings. And we're going to grab these. We're going to do a pipe connection. Do a middle. Do a generator connection. We're going to do one of these. Then we're going to do one of these. We're going to do a generator connection. A middle. A pipe connection. And we're going to turn this into a 4-way pipe. Right here. Like that. You're going to be a 5-way pipe. I think. Right angle? I think that's the right angle. Yep. And we're going to put you be a 4-way pipe. This way. Build it up like that. Just like that. There we go. So now we have all 3 of these running at full tilt. Which will generate us about an extra 1,000 energy. Sorry, that's 1,000 energy per side. So another 2,000 electricity per second, hopefully. Good evening, David. How are you doing today? Engine power is at least 40 horses worth. Where do you get so many horses? I don't know, but the smell sure smells reminds me of a barbecue. That's a good one. Alright, and then we're going to do your re-enabled again, which should turn you off completely. Yep, they're only making 22 steam per second, which means these guys are generating nothing. Alright. There we go, and that's all cramped in there nice and tight, because we know this engine room is very, very safe. Honestly, these are creating 2,000, right? We could actually pop another one of these in here. If we could fit it in, like, here, but the problem is the pipes are in the way at that point. Oh, hold on. This pipe is venting into... This needs to be a 3-way pipe, not a 4-way pipe. That's venting into our ACBs. There we go. I mean, I have physically I have space for it, but I have to move the ACBs. The ACBs are currently in a very nice protected location, but it'd be extra power. Yeah, it's be extra power. All right, hang on. Copy the settings on this guy. Kill him. Give me another one of them. Let me put him like right here instead. Paste. And you should have 2 of them grabbed. Yeah, you have 2 of them grabbed. Okay. Let's get another one of these. We can put it right here. And we'll grab the pipe. 3-way right here. Oop, just like that. Okay. No, I wanted a four-way, not three-way. Bring that woman's husband here as well. Of course you would, Recon. Oh, delightful. So that made me actually laugh, though, so... So you're fine for now, Recon. Anyway, so, once this builds up pressure again, which we can do real quick... That's that guy. Oh, right, hang on. That'll automatically be reset because the other one's still on. Yeah, the one's still on, brain. That's fine. We know it's producing enough smoke, enough steam to handle this. So that's fine. Okay. But that's all we can handle now. That's all the steam that we can handle with those two steam boilers. But that will provide us extra power in the background, so that'll be nice, at least, to have. Let's see. This is a very complex rear of the ship. Like, look at this thing. It's so dense in here. Anyway, so much stuff going on back here, honestly. Okay. I think that's good. With the extra energy generation, we could put down more batteries if there's any physical space for batteries, which I don't think there is. Yeah, we can't fit in another battery. But in between. Nope, not in between either, because there's injectors here. Yeah, no, we literally physically cannot fit any more power into this like battery room that we've got in the back here. This room is packed full of stuff. We could put another electric engine in here in the freaking AI room. That's a terrible idea. How much space is in this area? That's not helpful, brain. There's some space here. That's a fine steam room. Now we get some vegetables, put some ham in the smoke exhaust, and we'll have a nice dinner. Absolutely. I think you'd be right. Absolutely. That'd be... Did you ever see there was a Mythbusters episode where they cooked Thanksgiving dinner on a car's engine and, like, various other places around it? The original myth was that you could cook a turkey in the engine or something like that. And they took it a step further after they proved it was possible by cooking an entire Thanksgiving dinner using a vehicle's, like, various hot parts. Anyway. What was I doing? Something important, I'm sure. Okay. We have the interceptors. We've swapped out the armor. We've swapped out we've added more energy generation. I think that's everything I had on my list of things I wanted to get done. Except for rebuild the gun. People making fried eggs on a car's hood on a sunny day. Yeah, yeah. Mythbusters also made cookies in a hot car, I think, one day. Anyway. Not what we're here to talk about. Gotta rebuild before we rebuild the plasma gun. Is there anything else I want to do here? I was thinking about adding something else here, in this, like, centerpiece here. Should I? Should I not? Maybe a particle gun. That feels like too much. Could do more of those casemates. Actually, what if I did do more of those casemates? What would that look like? What if I sunk them down a block? That's not terrible. I don't despise that. A cowboy. Wait, you already did that. That's true. I did do that. Sorry. I slightly forgot about the man. Like, I hadn't thought about the man in the... Wait, not properly connected. I hadn't thought about the man in the high tower, so to speak, there, and I completely... Again, didn't completely forget about it. Just kind of slipped my mind. Okay. We swapped a little AI controller right here. You know, if I made these guys a weapon group, what weapon groups do I have access to right now? 5 and 1 don't have anything on them. Oh, well, 5 would make the most sense. Let's make these control group 5. And I'm going to make these guys use the same one. Use AP, EMP. I'm testing their fire rate right now. Not terrible. I am making those ones fire through the ship at the moment, but that's okay. Let's paint these guys red real quick. Boop. Can I paint their guns? No, the barrels have to stay silver. Alright, fine. Let's see. Let's, real quick, disable the guns. We'll spawn in something small that can't really hurt us. Spawn in a Marauder. And see how well these casemates do against a Marauder. They all missed. Nope, one of them did hit. That's not where I'm supposed to be. Take that down. Presumably the lamp will take that out. Yeah, long before it hits us. Let's see what we do when we shoot this guy, shall we? Boy, those are inaccurate as hell. Their effective range was like 3 kilometers, right? We're only 2 kilometers away. Those are super inaccurate. I guess they're not bad for spur. What the fuck just happened to the stream? That was interesting. I mean, they're hitting. And they're taking out wood. And they're delivering EMP exactly like I wanted them to. I mean, they're kind of just spraying the target with shells, which I guess kind of works. Not exactly what I wanted out of them, but I guess it works. It adds extra firepower, I suppose. Like, I'm never going to be opposed to having more guns, you know? Oh. I know where that line is from. That's a great... That is the single greatest line from Mass Effect I think I've ever seen. It's such a good line. Flying all over the place. That's interesting. I mean, we're fighting a Marauder. If we can't beat a Marauder with these little guns, I don't know if they're really worth having. Let me take manual control of the guns and turn its guns on. Right, the missile. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, it fires them in like a shotgun burst. That's interesting. Completely forgot about the missile. Will we get a second shot off with those guns? Oh, we do. We do get a second shot off with those guns before the missile gets there. So that's something, at least. Goodbye. Bye, Marauder. You are very dead now, I'm pretty sure. You survived? Well, I'm shocked. Quite frankly. Oh, here comes... What? Is it firing... What is that? Interceptors. Why did it fire interceptors? Also, what is the fucking range on these things? Oh, 3,500 meters. Damn. Why is it firing interceptors? At the cram shell? That's my guess, is that it's firing... Because it was, like, here when it got... My guess is it's firing them at the cram shell, but it shouldn't be doing that. We kill it? Oh, the missile killed it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright. From there... What if I, in addition to these, swapped in a few little guys down here? Ooh, I forgot about these guys. I don't know if I like these guys down here, honestly, anymore, because they don't really do much. Like, they occasionally help out when a missile comes in low and slow, but missiles never come in low and slow, is the problem. We could swap them to be fully anti-ship and swap them to Sabo rounds instead. What are these currently using? Actually, no, these are using Sabo rounds, aren't they? Dandy Boy is heavy head. Okay, no, they're not. We could do Sabo heads. Do Sabo bodies. Do a base bleeder on the back. What would that get us to? 78 armor pierce and 1,000 kinetic damage. That's not actually that bad for an 18mm shell. That's shell gauge shots for 100mm? Yeah, that's a lot less. lot less. Hmm. 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 Hit low and slow. Like, you stop that, Recon. Super cheap, though. Really, they are for stacking a ton of them together. It's very true, David. Let's see. Let's see. Also, Recon, it is your job to remind me, when we get to playing Mass Effect, make sure I get a screenshot of the private or the sergeant, so I can make him a Discord emote, which is his face says Sir Isaac Newton. Anyway, anyway. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, yeah, these aren't really... I mean, do I want these? I generally can't decide if I want to keep these or not. Or if I should go with another different weapon here. I mean, it's a lot of RPM, and they technically do pierce armor. It's just that they don't do a lot of damage at 18 millimeters. No? They're the only one using the Sandy Boy bullet, though, because I believe these guys up front are using their own bullet now. Yes, access intakes. Yeah, using the main CUIS gun. Whereas these guys are using Sandy Boy. Well, I can swap Sandy Boy around however I want. If I did that, it only does 49 damage, but a 78 armor pierce. What if I did solid bodies? No, it's just, honestly, I don't think it's worth it. I think I should just swap these for a different gun entirely. What about, like, a single EMP warhead in the back? What? 1 EMP damage. I mean, in theory, though, I'm firing 1,000 rounds a minute. It could do some damage. That's a terrible idea. What about heat rounds? Do nose, heat, shape charge, heat, and we'll do HE in the back. Do heat penetration metric is 16. How far the shape charge can penetrate. Heat frag count is 4. 39 damage, 4 AP. That's not terrible for an 18 millimeter shell. Huh. Interesting. What if I swapped out for another HE warhead? That goes from 16 to 17. And damage goes up to 53. That's actually maybe okay. What's the range on this fucker? 1,400 meters. That's an interesting idea. We could try it. And we'll do clear clips. And over here, we'll do... Why are you facing sideways? Do clear clips. That'll cause them to reload the new shell. Oh, oh, you guys are part of group 2. Oh. Neat. Designer mode. Refill APS shells, please. Okay, so you two now have your other shells. You have the same fire rate of 1133, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. You two can fire behind us, actually, as a note. You're the only guns on the ship that are capable of firing behind us. Interesting. Let's see. That's a bad idea. It just occurred to me that's just gonna fall out of the air if I do that. I was like, it'll stay still. No, it won't. It'll just fall out of the air. Those can spawn in now. Where is your AI? No, it's somewhere in here. Connect to unnamed mainframe, which is turned off. Connect to unnamed mainframe, which is turned off. I will say you shouldn't be used for CWIS anymore. Because I removed your ability to be used for CWIS. So, probably should remove that from you. It's like doing delicate brain surgery. I gotta find the damn thing, and I gotta remove it. There it is. That's the weapon controller. That's the CWIS controller. We'll do the other one, which is this one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, that's the missile. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, wait. Just go to this one. Right there. This is the one I already got. Dang it. This one, right here, is the one I want. Thank you. Controller, CWIS controller. Simple as that. Scoring guns have a mind of their own. Really, they do. Alright, there we go. And I know they were still reloading. They are now, yep, they're reloaded. Like, yep, shells level 260, and they have 1133 firing rate. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn off all guns. Spawn a Marauder. Let's see how well we do against a Marauder with just these two guns to fire at it. Oh, that's the flak guns in the main ship. Those are gonna do some damage. They actually kind of melted him. Interesting. Okay, hang on. What if we did destroy enemy vehicles? Spawn the Marauder below me. It's like, I know that's where its AI is. That's doing some damage to a Marauder. But then it is a Marauder, let's be honest here. How deadly is a Marauder? That's... Wow. Those might actually be useful and quite deadly. Oh, that's all the guns, though. How much damage is that flak doing? I'm curious. A little destroyed. AI's right there. Shoot it. It's already dead. Honestly, I kind of like those two little guns now. Those two little guns are not too bad. I could give them more barrel, because they kind of can't really see up, like, the front of the ship at the moment. But then they would be in the way of the cupola. And that looks cool. You know what? I do actually love the idea of having the cupola explode. You know, that sounds bad, but trust me here for a second. I do an alloy beam here. Do a lightweight block here. Lightweight block here. I'm gonna do a AI weapon controller, local weapon controller right here. We're gonna drop in a simple weapon, and we're gonna drop in a casemate gun in the bottom of this thing. Just like that. Grains of sand might not deal a lot of damage, but what if you shot one at a fraction of light speed and you fired thousands in a stream? That's pretty much exactly what we're talking about over here. We're gonna use you. We're gonna swap you to APEMP. Go. I actually quite like the idea of having all these extra little guns on the ship. Remember, the particle cannons can still occasionally aim forward, so we don't want to block them. I want to put one, like, right here, but that would block the cupola, and I quite like the cupola. Which is really stupid, because it's made of freaking glass, and it serves no real purpose except looking cool. Anyway, let's see. Could add casemate guns in here. That would be pretty hilarious. I could add casemate guns to these guys, but that's a terrible idea. I think that's going to be it for adding extra guns to this thing. We got the missile interceptors. We got the big missile. Let's call that good for the base version of the gun, of the thing. Save vehicle, because I think it's everything, yeah? Everything is on my list, my checklist. So let's go ahead and save it. Catapult. Save over catapult base. Go. Catapult base is now 0.8. And we're going to delete the plasma. Boop. There we go. You notice if you like building ships, ever doing something like this for space engineers? Maybe someday, but not anytime soon. Wait. Why is there just a hole here? Hang on. I can fix that. Why is there just a hole here? Is the whole thing hollow? There should be armor here. Yeah, there should be armor here. The fuck? How did that happen? Should be a 2-meter beam. And that should be a of heavy armor. Let's go with heavy armor. The holes for Death Star vent vibes from episode 4. Apparently. Apparently someone didn't get the memo that we're not building the Death Star here. Let's do a 2-meter beam of heavy armor right here. And right here, in fact, as well. Go. Okay. Now we can save this. Okay. Actually, first, turn off weapon blueprints. Or connection rules, I should say. Oh, I pushed the button again that shows me the crap. What button is that again? I don't know what button that is that I pushed. Middle button. Let's do the annotations for the vehicle. Main hole. Oh, there's a button for this. Only view mimics. Oh, that's cool. Remove view of propulsive forces. There we go. It's slash. Okay. Hold on, is that wonk? No, that's correct. For some reason, that looked uneven in when I was looking at it. Anyway, okay, we've got missile interceptors. We have casemates. We have another casemate. We have these guys switched over to heat rounds. Not press that button. Alright. I think we're good to save it now. Oh, hang on. One more thing we need to do. Actually, no, we're not going to be doing this guy. I was going to say we need to do a speed test, but no, we don't actually need to. Pump version, thank you. Save. You. Alright. Catapult. We'll rename this to Plasma Catapult. Plasma Catapult. Go. And we'll get this guy saved in here. Do Plasma Cannon. Once again, we're going to use the forward mantlet. Right there. So it's actually can connect to that. Go. Okay. And we do 4-meter accelerator, accelerator, accelerator. And I think I want to do actually one additional accelerator. Go. And we'll do the stabilizer at the end. And we'll do heat sinks going back. No, you can't put a heat sink on the accelerator, like the end of it. One more. There we go. Go out. Put around. The bottom. And one more. One more. Go. Take a shot every time you say accelerator. Would you like to die? I mean, actually, you'd probably be better off with accelerator than if I was saying generator. Or plasma. Plasma. We are going to do the same thing we did last time, where we're going to go ahead and do Alt-N to turn on symmetry mode. There it goes. And then, boop, wall of plasma generators. However, I've learned you can stack these. We're going to do that. We're going to do 1-meter generators. On top of these 2-meter generators. And then we're going to do Oh god, I can't remember again how the chambers go. Yep. Chambers go side on. Okay. Side on. Got it. And we want a lot of these. We want the 2 meters. And then the last one was we got rid of these, if I remember correctly. Then we're going to do... can we sort... Chambers don't work like this, do they? Let's test it and find out, shall we? Do a collector. And we'll do... Connector hub, connector hub, connector hub, connector hub. That's what I thought, that these need to be tilted like this. Just to check. If we put a collector here, put a chamber here. Oop, wrong way. Go. Does that connect? It does. This doesn't connect, right? No, it does not. Okay. Which is why we had the collectors at the back. This. And bring the collectors up to the side. Do a hub. L. Oh, we don't have T-shaped connectors. Doesn't really matter, the connectors are all the same exact stats. And we'll run this forward. It's all about connections and networking. Best way to find a good job. How dare you? Like, you're not wrong, but like, how dare you? Okay, do I have this wrong? Must be like that, right? Oh? Add them backwards. You hear the engines kicking on because they're trying to power this whole thing up now. From dead to fully charged. That power do be struggling, though. Do be draining all the power. We have 140 charges. Excellent. That's exactly where we were last time. For the yieldy plasma variant. However, we're going to add more to this, believe it or not. We're going to go ahead and do... here like this. Grab 4-meter chambers, going all the way down. Oop. I meant down. Oh! Game did not like that. Wait, that counts? You don't actually need the connector there? Well, I'm going to do it anyway for redundancy's sakes. Then we're going to do 2-meter generators here. And we're going to do that again. This is going to be a very expensive plasma gun, but I'm okay with that. And then we're going to stop at the 4-meter mark for this one. I think, yeah? Yeah, we're going to stop at the 4-meter mark for this set. Because while you can never have too much DACA, in this case, we also do need some armor to reinforce this thing. Otherwise, it's just going to explode the moment someone shoots it again, because we saw that happen in the past. Blocks, heavy armor, beams. 2-meter beam. We'll do a surge protector right here. We'll do a 2-meter surge protector. No, we'll do a 2-meter heavy armor beam. Oh, right. Symmetry mode. 2-meter beam here. We will do a surge protector here. Do a 4-meter. No, 3-meter. Right here. It's the AI. And then we'll do heavy armor. 3-meter beam. Do a 2-meter beam on the ground here. That 2-meter beam here. A 3-meter beam here. And then I'm just going to do slopes around this. Select it. I'll do wedges. Coming off this back end. Fill. There we go. One semi-strong plasma bullet getting in there would be catastrophic. Oh, absolutely! That's why we're banking on them not being that accurate. Because there's only so much you can do about shoot an enemy that can shoot straight into your barrel. Like, pretty much any gun can say that, where it's like, if you get one good plasma shot directly down the barrel of the gun's gonna be fucked no matter what type of gun it is, Drowsy. But also, Drowsy and Jackson, welcome back to the stream. Okay, and we have a whopping 220 charges on this thing now. Not too bad. I'm gonna allow it to use an extra, like, 400 charging? It's a lot of cooling for just charging. But if we bring it up to, like, there, then technically we can fire full auto. Burst size, 1. Just kidding. Fire up to 200. We can... Oh, there is a limit. We have 220 charges, but we can only fire 200 charges per shot. That feels really ridiculous. Let's go ahead and... We have 220. Does that divide evenly by, like, 6? I feel like it does. No, it does not. About... it does by 5. 44. Do 44 charges per shot. Go. We fire that off. In theory, that should do a decent amount of damage. So weapon group number 1, please. Go ahead and test fire weapon group number 1. In 3, 2, 1. Interesting. Are you overheating? Is that the problem? Also, turn build rules back off. Really hard to actually, like, float perfectly inside the gun. I can see it. The answer to that question is yes. It is overheating. Very quickly. What if I made it fire all of its shots at once? I'm just curious what that would look like. And sound like. That's a big ball. That's a big ball of death. Let's spawn in a Marauder. Let's spawn in a Marauder far away that I can actually shoot at, because I forgot I have it set to spawn really close. I want to see what happens to the Marauder when I shoot it with a ball of death. Well, it doesn't help when I miss. Only 75,000 damage. To be fair, Marauder's not made of solid armor, so that's not going to do a ton against it. That's pretty effective. Again, we are shooting at a Marauder. I should feel a little bad about shooting a Marauder, honestly. It's not like Marauders are very dangerous. It would be a damn shame if somebody put a plasma shot right here on its AI. Okay, that's still very satisfying, though. Let's spawn in something in the Grey Talon's arsenal. Let's spawn in the Thunderclap. Put God mode on ourselves. Turn off their guns, because I'm just testing. Actually, can we survive a broadside of that? Oh, shit. With ease. Good to know. Let's fire right here, center mass. 140,000 damage. What's our fire rate look like? 26,000 damage. What did that hit? Oh, it hit one of the side guns. We clipped the tiny little baby gun on the side and just ripped it apart. That was basically an entire turret. That looked important. Good God. Honestly, the fire rate's not terrible on this thing for firing 200 charges. It's consuming all of our power, but damn. As a beastly shot. It's not like it can be intercepted. It can miss, but it can't be intercepted. That's consuming literally all of our power to fire that thing. To be fair, that should be expected if you make a plasma gun that is somewhere in the 200,000 range. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy enemy vehicles. Good fire rate for a single shot plasma, right? It's not bad. Especially a single shot plasma that has 200 charges. It does cause the ship to really lose power, though, for a little while until after it's done. Oh, you know what actually I should do? Those ACBs, where'd they go? Where'd you go, buddy? You should not actually be aiming for enemies. It should be vehicle stats. Trigger when unused vehicle power is within a certain percentage. Power quantity. Battery quantity. When vehicle battery supply as a quantity is within a certain range. So if vehicle battery is within max power to, that's what, 10 million? 10 million? That's 1 million. Can I get it as a percentage? Don't think I can. Yeah, it's really annoying. Vehicle power. Vehicle battery. Oh, as a percentage. Battery and battery quantity are the same thing. They're just battery as a percentage. Okay. When it is within 90, or let's go with 90 and 100. Set boiler burn rate to 1. No, that's fine. And the other one, which is over here, in the middle, actually, brain, is battery. If it is within 0 and 90, turn boiler rate to maximum. That way, once we're really low on electricity, it turns this up to max instead of actually relying on the engines to do most of that work for it. That's why I put the steam engines there, damn it. Also, let's give it some materials, please. This thing is enormous. Not very fast, but absolutely enormous, and will absolutely fuck up a bitch. Let's turn all of our weapons on. Make sure I'm not controlling anything. We're gonna do a quick save real quick. Plasma. Ooh, got a capsule. Plasma catapult. Okay, plasma catapult is saved. We have 60 weapons on board this thing. Absolutely insane. Now, mind you, that is our missile interceptors, adding to that number quite a lot, but that's not bad. Let's go ahead and spawn in a... How much do we cost? 848,000. How much of that is plasma? Curious. Because the only difference here... A plasma gun is nearly 300,000. 252,000 for a single gun. For a brick, you flew pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Let's see how it does against the Thunderclap in a 1v1. Because the old version of the was able to win against the Thunderclap in a 1v1. Let's see how we do. Little guns are not firing. I just want to point that out. Plasma's going in. It's doing damage. I mean, there are definitely chunks of shit falling off that thing. They do occasionally fire. Ooh, did we take a hit or did they? They took a hit. Okay. Lambs just melting those cram shells like they're nothing. The little guns, the little casemates firing occasionally make me very happy, honestly. We're actually losing so much power that our shields are turning off. That's kind of crazy. Incoming cram volley. Even with low power, we still deleted the volley in time. Admittedly, the Thunderclap doesn't have amazing cram guns, but that's not bad. There's the missile. Yeah, we're hurting for power real bad right now. Also, real quick, just want to check. Did that ACB actually work properly? Should be... Nope, we're down one here. These should be running at full tilt right now. And they are. They're running at full tilt. I don't know where the boiler is. It's underneath it, Rain. Small steam controller. Yep, I'm running at full tilt. Okay, awesome. So we are... So that ACB is working properly. Oh, that was really close. We did get grazed on the side there. I'm not sure why the Sea-Wiz guns weren't firing at that, like the main ones. They should be firing at cram shells. They're aiming at them, but they're not firing at them. What are those interceptors doing? They're firing at cram shells, but they're just not actually making it in time to be helpful, which means we're just wasting them. Why did those all fire off together? I feel like we've got the interceptors on backup if we need them, but they're just not doing their job because they're being ridiculous. I mean, he literally hasn't touched us. We got grazed a little bit by a cram shell, and that was it. And there goes the Thunderclap. It didn't do too bad. You fill all your material and energy. Why are you still firing? He's dead. I guess he's not technically salvaged. He does have an AI still. But... leave him alone. He's spawn already, damn it. I love that every time it ends combat, it dips down into the ocean because it can't actually... I don't know. It just needs a drink after every fight, okay? That's all. That's my headcanon now, is it needs a drink after it kills things. Send in the cowboy. When am I going to play Terraria again? Every Tuesday. Every Tuesday is when I play Terraria. Alright, we've got the Thunderclap on lock at that point. Let's try something from the White Flip. Let's try the Slasher, because last time it was a throw up whether or not we'd win versus a slasher in a one-on-one. Why? You know we're even close to the motherfucker, and you aimed all the way over there. That first plasma shot did some damage, though. Gotta go to sleep. The ship looks great. Or sheep looks great. Have a good night, Recon. Get some sleep. Those plasma shots are doing damage. Their railguns are starting to hit, though. Ooh, we got a couple deflections from the shield, it looked like. That was good. They're chipping off our propellers at the moment. I mean, if they take our propellers out, we will fall out of the sky. We know that for a fact. Okay, that was more center mass. Yeah, that's hitting the gun. Hey, that armor came in handy, though. Protected the gun. As far as I know. Since our Seawiz is still firing. The heavy armor up here really helped out. Look at how much little has been destroyed so far. It made it a lot harder to destroy it. There goes the cowboy again. Surge Vector's flying out. Upper Seawiz is down. He took out the mantlet. Not much we can do about that. We're taking absolute pounding here. Come on, Plasma, you gotta hit home on something useful over there. We've lost both Seawiz guns. The plasma gun has lost its head. Yikes. Is the plasma gun still able to fire? It does not look like it. Oh, yep, there it goes. It fired. It did hit. I don't know if it did much. We're losing bits and pieces here pretty quickly. Might as well follow in the cowboy. Oh, he's still got his interceptors online. That's not good for us. And his Seawiz is still online? Is everything on the slasher still online? Did the plasma hit anything worthwhile? Can my voice get any higher? We didn't even take out the rear particle cannon. We just took out, like, the area near it. We just got... Are you firing still? No, I think you're dead. All we did was take out the little gun in the front and the little gun in the back. That's all we did. So we didn't hit anything worthwhile. The plasma gun is still firing. Apparently. That was a good shot, but it hit nothing important. How are you still alive? That technically killed it. Make 3 space cowboys. Oh man, I don't know if we could ever afford to have 3 of those motherfuckers. That's a lot. Okay. I mean, we could, just not on this ship. Let me get a look at how fucked up this thing is. Good news. The plasma gun mostly survived. The only thing that really got destroyed was the barrel itself. Or the end piece of the barrel. That incredible amount of heavy armor did, in fact, stop the main gun from being destroyed. It was exposed, though. Yeesh. The slasher had flak. That would be much more dangerous. The cupola is still intact. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I'm okay. I must have gotten really close to getting hit, though. Oh, my goodness. Pretty incredible that this thing's still standing. The lambs never got damaged. Interesting. Because, yeah, the lambs is behind this right here. Wait. There's a multi-purpose laser. Okay. Sorry. I thought the actual laser block itself was gone for a second. I'm like, oh, never mind. It's dead. Like, wait, but how did it die? Hello, tiny cowboy man. Technically, he's a pirate cowboy. Anyway. Okay. That was, surprisingly okay. We did lose... This thing's worth $848,000. We lost about 60 grand worth of materials on this thing. Yikes. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Yeah, about 60 grand worth of materials. Woof. Not perfect, but we did win. Although that was against a ship half our cost. A little less than half, actually. Because he's 353. Yikes. Okay. Let's see. What do we do against... How do we do against a judgment, out of curiosity? Oh, well, we dipped into the water first. Which we immediately suffered a particle cannon strike to the front that took out a lot of armor. Ooh, that's a direct hit to a particle cannon. That's gotta have done some damage. I mean, we're chunking pieces off of it. But it's chunking pieces off of us every time that bloody thing fires. Ooh, that's a lot of particle cannons. Question, or curiosity, I should say. Has our barrel been destroyed out of curiosity? Hello, missile. Nope, it's still intact. Okay. I love that I've managed to follow the bullets back before the missile even landed. This thing is well protected. Ooh, solid plasma cannon shot right there. Did a good amount of damage. Still, that particle cannon's online. There's just that one and that one at the front. Stop trying to cut them in half and just shoot the guns. Is our flak down? Our flak is down. Ooh, that's not good. Did you just fire interceptors out of the water? The fuck? It's pretty much just a main gun show at this point. Are those the little guys? I think those are the little guys that are coming in occasionally doing that. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That turret's a little destroyed, I think. The superstructure turret's a little gone. I love the little casemate guns are still pewing at him. They're hitting. So honestly, I'm kind of glad I have them, just because they're still hitting and still doing something, even if it is basically nothing. Oof, that was a lot that just fell off of us. The sandblasters are shooting occasionally now. We're at a weird enough angle. Let me take a gander here. How much damage are we really taking from those shots? I'm guessing they're piercing. Ooh, our plasma gun has been damaged. Interesting. Has it? Yeah, it has. Okay. Interesting. We look surprisingly intact for how many times we've been shot by that particle gun. Health below 80% and sinking. It is down. We technically won that fight. Though it's technically still fighting back. There we go. It's all of its turrets dropped off now. Okay. 83%. Not bad. That was a hard ship, yeah? Yeah, that was a hard ship. That was the Judgment. It's a pack firepower of 361. Good God. Go and get you repaired, buddy. Let's test against something else deadly. Actually, real quick, I want to just see something blow up. Like, real heavily blow up. I'm sure it's fine. Just a few atlases. I really need to figure out how to stop that plasma gun from just going wide every time. On the first shot. This is just therapy for myself right now. Just watching explosions. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. Something showdown of Ultimate Destiny, I think? Anyway. We're just lasering their bullets, because fuck you, that's why. That plasma gonna hit? I don't actually know. They're so close to us, I don't actually know if we're hitting them with the plasma gun or not. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we spraying the one in the water right now with our bullets? Looks like we are. That was a plasma shot just into the water. You know what? Something just occurred to me. That probably is something I could do to help limit the amount of crap that times that fires into the water. Limit its angle of fire. Do its maximum azimuth like there. There. Bring that in. Look like 25 degrees. 15? 15's pretty damn close. I think that's more or less how I want it right there. So it doesn't... Wait, what is this that I'm emptying on? What's the fuck? No, hang on. Don't enable that. No, I want on the... This guy. Oh. Go with 15. And negative 15. Is that the right angle? That was the right angle. Okay. Maybe that will help. Maybe it won't. I don't know. But I want it to not fire until it has a solid lock on a target, basically. And I'm wondering if having it do... Let me test that real quick. Let me test if that helped. I'll spawn an Atlas off to the side. And if it spins around and then shoots the Atlas, mission accomplished. That still missed. Second shot hit. Second shot did a lot of damage, presumably. I don't know if the cowboy will get there. I really don't. Technically, he did make it, but it was already pretty much dead. What else can I do to hopefully help that? I don't know how to stop it from doing that. Where it fires off the plasma cannon in the wrong direction at first. Alright, from there... Let's test against... Let's do a different test here. Let me go up to the plasma gun. I want to set you to only use... You have 220, right? 220. Let's do... 44 per shot. And now let's spawn in a White Flares Ships Slasher. Actually, no. Let's do the big guy. Thunderclap. See how well we do against him with that change. We beat him handedly last time. Let's see how we perform now. Why'd we even laser those crams? They weren't going to hit us. Not firing. You have your charges. Is it the constraints I put on you? I think it's the constraints I put on him. He's not firing at all. He's barely firing. He's already down? We must have hit something very important. I don't know what we hit that was so important, but we downed him immediately. Okay, with the extra material, let's... I guess disable your extra constraints. I guess it's fine. If you're not actually gonna... Alright, let's try that. Still gonna fire off his shots randomly into the wild blue yonder. But there we go. His next two shots, and 3 and 4. Nope, just the next two were accurate. Now he's firing much more often, that plasma gun. I mean, that plasma is still absolutely chunking things when it hits. It's hitting a lot more often. Seems to be doing just fine. I think the true test will be the slasher, rather than the thunderclap. Or the judgment. Because the judgment put up a hell of a fight. I'd argue the judgment actually stood a decent chance of killing us. Just cruising around there. I'm curious if he'll actually hit. I know he's got the fuel to come back around. The question is, will he actually have time? Does he have the fuel to come back around, actually? Because the thunderclap is as fast as he is. Maybe a little bit faster, or a little bit slower. Well, it should be a little bit slower, because remember, we designed it so this missile wouldn't fire at things that are faster than the missile. A long turnaround time. Also, he's definitely... Oh, he got taken out by an interceptor. Yeah, the plasma gun really is over-gunning for this size of the ship that we have it on. He's down. Oh, he's down. We took out his main AI. Alright. That's the thunderclap destroyed without taking a single hit. Maybe a small graze from a cram like we did last time, but I don't know. I wasn't actually over there to see if we did or not. Banner mode, repair, refill. Go. Alright. Next up is the judgment. Right, flares, ships, hard, judgment. I'm just gonna skip the slasher and go straight to the judgment. A lot of particle guns. Ooh. What was all that? That was my ring shield. You bastard! You took out my ring shield? Hold on. On the first shot, you took out my ring shield. Son of a bitch. How did you do that? How did you get in there? Yeah, right here. Wow. How the hell did he manage that? Straight out the back, too, by the way. What, like up through here? I'm so confused how he hit that. That was... I'm gonna call that luck. That was not intended. That was pure luck. Though, that looks really bad for him. There's a lot of explosions happening on his deck right now. He's being absolutely confettied. Plasma gun's tearing him apart. Are we doing better with the multi-shot rather than the single shot? It looks like we are. I guess we are more likely to target, you know, different parts of the ship. That did so much damage. We're up to 1.7 million plasma damage against him. That was a horrible miss. That was... okay. And he's... Oh, he's coming back up. He's struggling, but he's managing. I still have my main Sea-Wiz online. Missiles in. Really didn't need to hit that, but okay. I think that's the only gun that's still online on him, is this guy. Maybe not. Oh, no, he is. He's still online. God, that's so much damage. The Judgment is quite an alpha strike ship. I'll give it that. Ooh, the one turret that's online is exposed. That's no longer online. If that fires, it's gonna fire particle beams straight down into the ship. I think it just did. That's game. Ooh, it just fired. Yeah, it ripped itself apart. Yeah, that's game. This guy's destroyed. He's not destroyed yet, but he's basically destroyed. At this point, I would stop firing and capture him. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy any vehicles. We're gonna call that good. That turned out a lot better for us. We only lost 5% of our ship instead of about, what was it, 16% the first time we fought him? That's not bad. Is this ship perfect? No, not even fucking close. If I was going to do it again, I would give it more engine power from the very beginning. I'd give it more space for engine power. But I think that's done. I think that is a done version of this ship. It is bristling with firearms, and that's not even to mention its AA capabilities. Actually, let's test against something big in air. It was the Scarlet Dawn. It was the Eridanius we saw. I know using easy. There we go. One more test before we call it good. Because I'm curious. Probably should have spawned facing it, because I would always be facing it in campaign. A lot of interceptors going up in the air. Why? What are you shooting interceptors at? Are they firing missiles at us? I don't see missiles at us. I don't know why they're firing those. Oof. Those little particle cans are chewing us up. The sandblasters should be like shooting down at them. Oh, they are. I was like, the sandblasters should be shooting at them because they can hit them. Oh, they're actually doing damage too. That's not terrible. Little bastards can repair each other though. It's not great. They are behind us. That is the worst possible place to let them be. Yikes. The main ship is not looking so hot at the moment. Actually, I guess currently it's very hot. Yep, that would be it. It's down. I mean, it's at low health. Stop shooting at it. Go after the other guys.
Engaging now.
The only thing engaging them is the bottom casemate gun. Oh, the Sea-Wiz gun is aiming at him. Or the sandblasters. Kinda hitting. Kinda not, though. Because remember, it's heat. It needs to actually hit the center mass, otherwise it's not going to do anything. I'm not going to lie, watching the plasma gun dissect tiny little ships is really entertaining. How did you... No, you didn't. I was going to say, how did you survive? The answer is you didn't. Yeah, that plasma gun just one-shots these little guys. Oh, particle cannons are firing at him. Nice. He's close enough to the side that we can actually fire our particle guns. Very rare, but very nice to see. He survived the first shot. Didn't survive the second, or the third. Okay. That did okay against the Eridanius this time. It did okay against the Eridanius last time, too, but I think it did better this time. Alright. Let's go ahead and call that good. I've seen everything I need to see. We know it can fight Peregrine squadrons just fine. Let's test that part real quick, because that is actually very important to us. 2 planes. Let's spawn 2 Peregrine squadrons and see how well it does against them. It shouldn't even use its main gun on them. They're too small. I probably should make it not do that, because it's never going to hit them with that. It's just going to drain its own energy, which it needs to be using on the... Am I no longer inside? Why are you in the water? Wait, why are you in the water, genuinely? Wait, it actually hit with a plasma gun? No. Well, it shouldn't be using it against aircraft. Alright, yeah. I think we did this last time, and we forgot to set it back. To the AI. To engage vehicles with 1,000 or more blocks. You should not be engaging anything smaller than that with the main gun. Again, what are you firing these interceptors at? You're just firing them because? I don't understand what it's firing the interceptors at. I really don't. But the casemates can actually rotate sideways. I forgot about that. Or backwards. And they are EMP. They might be helping here. All targets are dead. Okay. It's so weird that it decides it needs a drink of water, but I love it. I love the idea that the catapult has to have a drink of water after each bite. Alright. Save vehicle. Plasma catapult. It has changed, trust me. Save over. Alright. We're going to call that good. Destroy all vehicles. Now, for the last bit of the stream, I want to try and quickly crank out a very small thing designed to go and shoot down enemy aircraft. Because there's a lot of things I want. Kind of like the interceptors fired AT at the enemy. Fired at the enemy. It did look like that. I'm thinking it's probably those Arrogans were firing missiles at us, because we know they do that. And the other systems on the ship were shooting down the missiles before the interceptors had a chance to get there, but the interceptors were already fired, so they just kind of hummed in on the enemy. I think that's all they were doing. That's all they could do. We're gonna, real quick, we're gonna load in a little guy that I like to call the Bolt. We're gonna take a quick gander at you. Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Listening.
How much thrust do you have? 12,563 on one thruster. New calculator. 12,563 times 2. Plus... how much do you get from your propeller? An additional 21,622. You have a total thrust of 46,768. Okay. That's the number to beat. And you sneeze. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, I had to sneeze. Alright. Let's see. Air. Custom jet. We're gonna start with the jet. This is gonna be big. We'll go with a combustor. Not too many combustors. Controller. We're not gonna put a generator on this thing. And that's probably gonna be it as far as we go for jets there. This thing already costs 4,200. That's fine. This thing generates 44,000 thrust. 6,000 thrust. 5,000. 8. Oop, that's off. Oh, hang on. It doesn't have an intake boost yet. Yeah, that bumps it up a lot. 72,000. Oh, it just increases the efficiency, doesn't it? Having the air intake on there. Not connected. Oh, controllers or compressors. Right. Okay, right. Good point. Compressors for 6,000, and then 76,000 with the air intake. That's a beefy boy. From there, you could add on intake add-ons, which I actually do want to do. What does one of these do? 76,000 bumps it to 78,000. Okay, so one of them would do that. And moves to 80,000. Okay. And we can do compressors. We actually do above. Oh, we can. We're not going to be doing above. Actually, no. We are going to be doing above. We're going to be doing above and below because those are the ones that I can do. So I'm going to be connecting this on the sides. And we will be using the extra combustors as well, because I want as much power out of this single engine as possible, because this whole thing is going to be one engine, basically. This is going to be... What's the equivalent of an A-10, where they build the plane around the gun? This is going to be the equivalent of that, but we're building the plane around the engine. Okay, let's see. We're going to go lightweight alloy. We're going to go 3-meter beam. Out there, and we're going to get rid of these air intakes, actually, because we need to put them on the top and bottom. I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze those in on the sides. And we're actually going to do intake. We're going to do ducted intake. Ooh, does that have spots on the bottoms for it does? It does. Nice. Those still do not count. Okay. So with a ducted air intake, we can't actually do... Yeah, okay, so I see. It's got the arrows there. Can't do that, okay. If we want the bonus, we have to use this. Otherwise, it'd be 92,000. With the extra add-ons, it was 96,000. I mean, it's only 4,000 thrust. I'd like to have that extra 4,000 thrust, but if we can't have it, that's okay. Let's do up. This thing's gonna run super hot, but that's okay with me. Duct. Go. Okay. And we'll do front. From there, we're gonna do... I'm almost tempted to put a cram cannon on it, because that'd be funny, but we're not doing that. We're gonna put one big fucking gun in the middle of this thing. So we're gonna basically make it combination A-10 Warthog and fast thing. It's gonna be a flying howitzer. The idea is that it gets really close to the enemy airplanes and shoots them with a gun that they cannot possibly survive. Yeah, that's the idea at least. Let's go ahead and do 2-meter autoloader. Like up the side. And then clips. Building back. Am I? Oh, I am. It's a vehicle. Aircraft. And we're going to do... I need a name for this thing. I don't have a name for this thing. Interceptor. Speed. That. And then we're going to do... destroy all vehicles. Load vehicle. Speed. And we're going to do... boop. And boop. And we're going to load speed. And there we go. Now he's facing forward. All right. Also, he looks like a slug. He looks like a very angry slug right now. Anyway. If I want a shell there, do a 2-meter autoloader there. We gotta go one more out. Right here. Do 2-meter autoloaders. Clips. That. Do input. Hang on. That's fine. But I want a cooling unit here. You could call it a Hwacha. Ooh, well, that is true. I could, but I don't think that its purpose really fits that, element. That's more... Hwacha is artillery. It's rocket artillery. So I really think calling it a Hwacha would be very, inappropriate. Anyway, but it's an idea. It's a good one, David. It is a good one. Watches are very cool. All right, we're going to do a gauge increaser, 2 of them, and then we're going to do a firing piece. Right there, 1 of them. Mantlet, we're going to do an Omni Mantlet. That's going to be the front of the ship right there. Or literally, that's the front. The rest of this, I'm going to build a plane around this, basically. From there, let's figure out... Oh, right, I got to actually do cooling vents. This needs to be a splitter. Specifically a untilted like this. That in there. There we go. Okay. And then, accuracy is 0. APS is going to be X intakes, create new shell, edit the shell, and we want this to be a big bad mamma jamma for a 2-meter clip. How big can it go for a 2-meter clip? 100? 100. If I want a 20... The thing is, I want the enemy to not be able to survive the shot. I want them to die no matter what, basically. I'm thinking it's probably going to be better if I make a bigger shell than 100 meters. I could take this further out and do a 3-meter shell. By just doing this. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be fast firing. It just needs to obliterate the target when it hits it. That's the idea, at least. So how high can I make this for a 3-meter? Probably about a 50? 150, I presume? Yeah, about 150. Okay. So that'll do some serious HE damage right now, if I do that. It'll be an 8-meter explosion. What if I did a HE head? A lot of damage. I'm not going for AD, or AP. And yet it'll still have expected armor pierce 18. 3,000 kinetic damage? I guess just because of the size of the damn thing. Interesting. Slow head that creates an explosion on detonation. It is a slow head. What if I did a... What's the fastest head? Probably Sabo, right? Yeah, Sabo's the fastest head. But that would reduce our explosive damage. Armor piercing does not reduce explosive damage. It's the same speed as Sabo. Alternatively, I'm considering a thump head, like a hollow point, to just rip the enemy to shreds. Kind of like a poor man's plasma gun, kinda. Pondering it. What would the speed on that be? Velocity still only 1300. Interesting. And if I did that, it would have to be solid bodies. And we'll bring that in with a base bleeder. What if I did a, oh no, tracers are the back. Right. Detectability factor, 1.5 for enemy warning systems. Okay. Yeah. Bump armor pierce is 34 currently. On a 150 millimeter shell, it's only 34? Damn, okay. Does having additional solids increase that? Ew. Not. What if I just did gunpowder, and then base bleeder on the back? That technically would get the job done. That would thump even through metal. You know what? There's a way to test this. Where is the... barrel length? 13 meters? Oh boy, okay. Understandable. It's a gigantic gunpowder. Amount of gunpowder, but that's okay. Let's do solid warhead. Use some more solid warheads. And we'll do a base bleeder on the back. That was the way we had it. A lot of ancient rocket-based anti-aircraft weapons to pull from. No, there really isn't. No. Nor is there a lot of, Oh, actually. The longbow. Because it was used to kill other enemy archers. rather than just enemy knights and stuff like that. So something like that's not bad. And also, we already have the arrow. So, although the longbow feels like it should fire arrows, thus the arrow at the bow should be a quiver. Not the, anyway, a carrier or some type. Anyway. Total damage times AP. Thump damage times multiplied by armor piercing value is 87,000. Whew. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's try that for the moment. Let's stick with that for the moment. We'll do assign all intakes. I know its fire rate's going to be abysmally slow. The shell gauge you're looking for is 150, buddy. And we're going to give you... Oh, also APS, intakes, edit. What's the barrel length? 12.4 meters. Got it. We'll do barrels. We'll do the ore evacuator at the front. And then we'll do 5, 9, 13. We'll do a muzzle brake. That is a sizable barrel for this thing. But fair. All right. From there, no shell loaded. Right, it needs ammo, brain. You want to test its freaking ability to shoot stuff, give it ammo. Resources, ammo. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay. It only needs 70 ammo per minute. That's pretty good. 15 rounds per minute. Understandable. Needs more cooling. Some cooling is going back this way. Oh, 26 rounds per minute. Ammo intake. Oh, right. I forgot to actually add the extra ammo intakes on the back. Boop. There we go. That should bring it up to 32, which it did. 26 rounds per minute. Let's see what that looks like, shall we? Let's get a vehicle control. I don't need a vehicle controller. I just need a firing computer. Chair. And fire control. Sit in the chair. That's not too shabby. Alright. Let's go ahead and... let's give us an AI main turn real quick so we can make ourselves invulnerable. Turn God mode on. Get us up out of the water. It's not going to actually stay there. Hang on. Just momentarily. I get this arranged. Go. Get this up in the air just for the moment. And let me get something to shoot at real quick. A duster will do just fine. And if we ever have to get a lineup shot on the bloody thing, which it occurs to me I need balloons on the front to bring the gun up. Otherwise, it's never going to actually get up. Yeah. You could certainly try. Oh! Oh! I love that it missed. That's actually really funny that we're actually trying to aim at it. I mean, I can just slap this gun on a different platform. Hang on. Oop. Yeah, screw the balloon idea. That's a terrible idea for testing this. Alright. That's a silly thing. This is a silly place. Let's not go to Camelot. This is a silly place. We'll just assume that this is okay until such time as we are ready to go. And we'll get a little bit more recoil absorption. Or some recoil absorption, considering it has 0 at the moment. Also, this one and this one. Swap those out for splitters in this direction. And this direction. We'll do a 5-way. Pointed that way. There. There we go. That brings us up to 29.4 RPM. I do that. Does that get me up to 32? Yep, right there. Okay, we're at 32. Alright. APS, maximum fire rate, 32. So, 1 round every half a minute. That's okay. Sorry. Every 2 seconds. What am I talking about? 32 rounds a minute is closer to around every 2 seconds. So, from there, we're going to do... Tempting. Very tempting to do a railgun on this thing to make it extra fast. To make sure they can actually hit the ships that we're aiming at. The aircraft we're aiming at. Actually very tempting. That's very tempting. We're not going to bother with that right now. We're just going to do recoil absorbers. Okay. Now, air. We want yaw, pitch, ailerons. Then we need wings, custom wings. Do this actually lift force per speed 8. That all wing pieces are equal in that regard? Yeah, all wing pieces are equal. Okay. So we're gonna do blocks, alloy. Let's turn that off so I can just do this. Meter beam here. We'll do a 3-meter beam. Since there's 3 meters of thing to be covered up there. There. I'm going to go ahead and do air, and we're going to continue the slope via the wings. $4 meter? Not quite at that angle. That's a pretty sharp angle. Let's go 2 meters. And then we're going to do a 4-meter going back. There. Okay, and we'll do 2-meter wing inverted corner. Look okay right there, right there. And does it look okay right there? No, that needs to be middle pieces. Do... what can we do here? That looks okay. We'll do back to air. We want ailerons. And pitch. Yeah, pitch. Pitch goes at the back of the vehicle is where it usually wants. Ooh, you know what? Actually, these guys might end up having to be on the sides rather than the back and or top and bottom. Because I'm going to need this area for the wing. Come up out of. I do alloy. I do. Let's do a 2-meter slope here. Then do a 2-meter triangle corner coming up out of this. I don't want this to go. I'll have to go, like, up into the wing. That's gonna look really weird. The rudder should be here. Okay, we'll do a 2-meter slope. Down. We'll do a 3-meter beam. We'll do a... Well, a wing piece wouldn't make any sense there. It would probably throw off my aerodynamics if I put a wing piece there. Let's see. Let's do air. You still want to control, like, protect it, though. Is the problem. This thing's going to be ugly, by the way, apparently. Just so y'all know. Tailplane. Following the pitch and yaw of the aircraft force proportional speed over the tailplane. Upside down with respect to the plane, its force will be reversed. It was! Good to know. Alright, we've got rudders and we've got ailerons, but we don't have elevators. And does the game tell me where to put elevators? At the rear. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? There, Space Cowboy. Do alloy. Do a slope. Let's swap that for material holders. If the thing's fast enough, it won't need to be protected because it'll get shot. It won't get shot at because it'll be faster than the bullets. Be faster than the bullets, forehead. Alright. We'll do 3-meter slope here, or beam there. And we'll bring this down. And we'll do a little tiny surge protector right here. Because we've seen in our own testing how fragile these aircraft are to EMP shots. Also, this thing's going to get annihilated by the moment a laser weapon shows up. This is like looking like a mosquito. Like, look at its weird little shape. Anyway, we need elevators. I keep forgetting to put in. I had a couple of them in here, actually. Now that occurs to me. And if we give it a mainframe. Where are we going to stick its mainframe? That's a great fucking question, isn't it? The side? The back? Have it, like, hanging out, like, right here? Give it 2 mainframes, so that if one dies, it can still fly? No, that's a terrible idea. In the tail. Actually, you know what I quite like the idea of? Taking this and extending it forward. That's the full length of the ship. And then we put AI, like, in here. Right here in the wing. That's a terrible idea. Let's try it. Will it not block the gun movement? Nope. As long as the gun has one spot of movement, it will not be blocked. I could literally do this, and it will not block the gun. Actually, I quite like the way that looks. It's like a weird dagger. Do we have a dagger? Do we have a dagger? I don't think we do. I don't think we do have a ship called Dagger. I think we just found this guy's name. Let's turn off computer mode. Mainframe. Connector. Connector. General processing, because it's going to need at least a little bit of that. It's 5 GPP. Let's go ahead and give it one more. And we'll give it... It needs... Does it need a wireless transmitter? It occurs to me I have nowhere to put the controller for this gun. Oh, right here, actually. We do have a place to put the controller for this gun. I'll say we're not going to be invisible. This thing's going to run so freaking hot, it's not even going to be funny. So not bothering to try and do like a wireless thing is pointless. Or trying to do no wires is pointless. Is it though? What if we did put the AI like right here instead? Still doesn't have enough recoil absorbers. What if we sacrifice that? The dagger, light fast, and fucks you up before you know it. Pretty much. Instead of putting that there, we'll put it here. We'll put the mainframe right behind the mantlet. Because if the mainframe is behind the mantlet, that's the most heavily armored piece of the entire vehicle. If you think about it. Connector there, and we'll do GPPs here. Oh, you know what occurs to me as well? We could even go so far as to do detection components and do a radar 360 up here and a camera. Well, the cameras are not blocky anymore. I need something blocky to go underneath the radar. We're going to be chasing hot and fast things. Actually, we want an IR camera. Because we're chasing fast things like us. GBP needed, and we have 6. We don't even need that much GBP. Oh! Actually, hang on. Rangefinder. Big. And we have enough. Oh, I'm so satisfied with the way that turned out, actually. Like, the way that actually turned out pretty okay right there. That's not bad. Alright, mainframe. Maneuver. You are going to point at. Attack run? With flyover? You could fly. You cannot do any of the other things. You can control your... Actually, yeah, you can do any of these other things. You can only fly. Point at. Yeah, that makes sense. Ram? Hold on. What if we made an air superiority fighter that doesn't shoot enemies down? It just rams into them and makes so they can't fly properly. I'll name that one the Flechette. We'll try that one later. I know there's no easy way to do this without breadboard, which is get behind enemy and follow them. We can try attack run with flyover. Welcome back, Jackson. I presume you left off somewhere. Attack run altitude. Yeah, use 0 meters relative to target. Attack above or below the target will use during the attack run. Yeah, 0 meters is fine. Disengage altitude is 75 meters. Let's go with like 100. Let's go like 200 just to be safe. Begin attack run when beyond 500 meters. Abort attack run when below 50 meters. Disappeared because we were playing VR. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, welcome back. Wait 1 second before starting your attack run. You are an air vehicle, sir. Turn off your collision avoidance for enemies. If you happen to ram into the enemy, great. Don't care. Maneuver. You fly via airplane. Altitude control is a useful optional feature of this AI. Okay, you're gonna be able to fly. Idle thrust, you're gonna go down to like 25%, buddy. Max pitch for altitude control. Pitch towards target point, pitch towards target altitude. Yeah, that's fine. Ignore pitch demand from behavior. No, that's fine. That honestly shouldn't be too bad. It's just that we're gonna have to tell it to go after specific things. Oh, which means we need to give it a target card. How the fuck do we fit a target card into this nonsense? There's a spot here. And we technically don't need that GPP. Space to put the bloody thing. Because it's not gonna fit there. Because AI card slot. What if we aim it down? That fit on there still? Does. Okay. Then we can do behaviors, target prioritization. Right there. And it should be additional. That's useful. Oh, right. We gotta adjust it here. I always forget we adjusted. Oh, wait. No. We just deleted something else. Yeah, we deleted a freaking recoil absorber. Crap. Okay, hang on. I have another plan. We put it here. Like this. We take this GPP and we move it here. And then we have our behaviors, target prioritization. This. Boop, right there. Okay, target prioritization. I want you target via propulsion. Every 100 units of maximum thrust potential. A small jet would be worth 5 as it has a max unit. Why are you going? Yeah, per speed. I want you chasing the fastest things on the battle because those are going to be the fastest, the most dangerous things. So, speed and then altitude. Bonus multiplier current target. Yeah, do like times 13. Current target score gets multiplied by this value. Negative multipliers are divided instead. Oh, so it's always a multiplier. It's always a bonus. Just gonna leave that at 0. It's fine. All right. So in theory, it'll be chasing fast boys. Value per AI is actually gonna be like lower. I really want you to be chasing fast boys and high altitude things. You need custom fuel. How did I forget that you need fuel? How much fuel do you need? 374, and we have 205. Yeah, that, and then this should be enough. Go. Okay. Oh, what? Sorry, I thought that was mirrored still. There we go. That's more than enough. Actually, that is more than enough. Let's go ahead and do... And let's do 2-meter beams, and then a 1-meter box. That should be enough. It's not. Ah, screw it. That's enough. Alright, there we go. From there... Can you fly yet? Or will you crash? Well, first of all, let's give you materials. Let's top you up. So how many materials per second do you burn, out of curiosity? 6 materials per second. Oh boy. Technically, it can fly. And that's at 25% propulsion, because it's idling. Going too high. Nope. Okay. Max altitude, we're going to say, is 350. Minimum altitude above water is going to be 100. Minimum altitude above land is going to be 100. Alright, where's your center of lift? Center of lift is right in front of your center of mass. Center of thrust is in line with your center of mass, so you should be okay in that regard. Honestly, from the amount of drag you're getting, you should be being pulled. No, you would be being pulled up by the amount of drag you're getting. Right, because of all this crap. Okay, let's actually throw on some armor. Make this thing more aerodynamic. From here? Yeah, from here. Okay, so we're going to do 2 meter slope. And a 2 meter slope. Then a 1 meter slope. And a 1 meter slope. And we'll bring this back as beams. And then we're going to do a 2 meter slope here. 3 meter slope to cover that up. Okay, and then we're going to basically do the exact same thing we did on the top, on the bottom here. 2 meter slope from the gun. 2 meter slope there. Third 2 meter slope, and then do 1 meter slopes. Yeah, it's 2 1 meter slopes there. It wasn't the third one. Like that. It was like here. There we go. And then... let's see, where else we put this? We drag beams from the back, front, or from the front to the back. That already is going to help significantly, I'm pretty sure. Let's also duplicate some ailerons on the inside of this bad boy. Is there space to do that on both sides? There is. Excellent. How's it do now? I let it go. We are losing altitude. That's a good sign. Unless, of course, we are so heavy that we cannot fly now. Because our altitude we want to aim for was, what did I say, 350? Hey, looks like we're maintaining about 350. Okay, we're going down now. Are we going to go up now? We're going up now. Okay. Also, out of curiosity, if I do idle thrust maximum, how fast do we go? Well, first of all, we're going into space. Please don't tell me we're in space. Nope, we are falling. Okay. I should be able to turn movement back on, and it should take me back down. There we go. Okay, it's taking us back down. We're going up again. Why are we going up again? You're not in comets and not moving towards a waypoint. Oh, and not moving towards a waypoint. It wants to move to a waypoint because remember, it's like base waypoint is way down there somewhere. Okay, so we need better pitch control. That's simple as that. That's simple as adding more elevators. We can do that. We can do a couple back here. Just running the length of the vehicle, honestly. We're currently free falling. Let's go ahead and turn movement back on. Looks like we're doing okay at staying out of the stratosphere at this point. Really, our speed's only 130 meters per second, though. It's a little surprising, given that this thing is mostly engine. It's 25%. Oh, because there's a thing in front of them. Hang on, we can fix this. I mean, that's only a little bit of a bonus, but it's something. I mean, our cruising speed is 94 meters per second right now. That's decent, at least. Here's the question. Are we tail spinning on purpose, or does that actually serve a purpose? Let's go ahead and... also, real quick, let's go ahead and rename this to the dagger. And I think... Who was it that led me into that direction? Oh, no, Did I come up with dagger? Or did someone in chat come up with dagger? I might be tired. Because I work today. I work every day, but that's beside the point. I might just be always tired. I can't remember if I came up with dagger or someone in chat came up with dagger. I did? Oh. Well. There you go. Alright. Let's see. That's going to be the AI's name. I'm going to spawn in a duster and see how we do against it. We actually target it. We're targeting it. I don't know if we're hitting it. We're so fast, we can't target the bloody thing. Because I don't think we have a, any of our ships that are commanded by Drowsy yet. So, now we do. Alright, I need to change the attack run settings. Let's go for, like, 800. Oop, I have control of the gun. Sorry. Oh, we're proving that we can hit it. I can't believe we're only capable of 147 meters, though, per second. Oh, that's actually while we're turning, so... I mean, certainly shredding that dude. Alright, he's in a tailspin. Let's leave him alone. Let's try out something much more dangerous in terms of planes. A Shrike? Sure, let's try a Shrike. Now, mind you, a Shrike's not that much more dangerous, but the Great Bingler? I think I've accidentally just made literally a howitzer in the air, is what I've done. I've just made a howitzer. A howitzer that flies around. Very fast. I guess this fulfills the conditions of my strike bomber I wanted to make. Not really intended that way, but I guess it works. Alright, let's try an actual enemy aircraft. Something... I want to say lightning hoods, but they're gonna fucking turn it to scrap metal instantly because they have lasers. Like, the moment a laser looks at this thing, it's gonna kill it. If we were not in God mode, that would have killed us for sure. Really? Interesting. Why are we going to space? What? Why? But why, though? Why did we decide we needed to do a backflip into space? hoping our momentum carries us out of space. Why did we decide to do that? Looks like our momentum will carry us out of space. Why? Why did we decide to just suddenly do a backflip into space? Yeah, missiles. Whee! Also, how is the fuse so damn fast? Fuse's top speed is 153. Ours is 147, and we are just engine. We're mostly engine, and we're still not that fast. Interesting. I mean, I know aerodynamics are probably playing a good part of that, but, like... Still confused as to why we decided to go to space. God, his missiles are also faster than us. That's insane. Also, D doesn't actually have, like, lasers. Also, this howitzer versus aircraft thing really is not working out. Against the fuse, at least. But look at this. It's pathetic. We're occasionally landing hits, but that's about it. Though when we do hit, we are blasting off pieces, but we're just not doing enough damage. There's an explosion. Why are we going to space again? Why? Are you gonna come out of that? No, you're going up even more. Stop it. Don't go up even more, you bastard. Disengage altitude is 212. Why are we going to space? Maybe it's disengaged compared to the target? Let's try, like, 20. We're flying through the air again. Oh, we're in space. We're going up, not down. Son of a bitch. Okay. Motor vehicle. Speed. We good? Gonna behave yourself now?
Listening.
Okay, let's try again versus the fuse. So, big gun that they can't possibly live from being hit is not working, and this would just turn them into scrap heap. Oh, actually, we survived that. We weren't in God mode. We survived that? Oh, because I'm here repairing it. Yeah, that makes sense. Our accuracy isn't the problem. It's our recoil, I think, is hurting our ability to aim properly. How more can I make this more aerodynamic? This is not helpful. What is the button for propulsive forces? Right here, drag. That's propulsive forces. I want drag. I can see. View the drag of different components. There we go. Does this count? I presume red bad, right? Like, red's real bad. Is there anything exposed that's... I think red just needs to always be covered up, and I think we'll be okay. Probably should have turned the enemy off. That's okay, we'll recover. So we're on board repairing it. Okay. Go ahead and... I mean, we'll see how long it takes him to actually kill that guy. Might be a while. This needs to be... like a slope. Like a 4-meter slope. I guess these could also be 4-meter slopes, and that would help us, but... feels weird. that's really bad, in fact. Oh, that's okay. Are we in space again? God damn it. Why are we in space? I do not understand why you keep going to space. I also don't understand exactly what I'm looking at. I'm assuming these shouldn't be affected by drag because it's flowing over it, essentially. Like, this is all covered up by this. It should be, at least. I presume. Don't really know for certain. This is definitely unacceptable. That's not even connected. We'll do a ducted intake. We'll do a little bit of a slope right here. I mean, those are still highlighted red, so I presume that doing that doesn't actually help. Why can't I put something here? Oh, the Omni-Mantlet's there. Right, of course. So annoyed that we're in space right now. It's just like, why? Why you gotta put me in space, game? Like, I understand why, but also, like, fuck you. Roller. Mantlet. We put a slope in front of the mantlet. Yes, actually, we could. On both sides, in fact. Do a 3-meter slope here. Not like that. Interesting that that makes those aerodynamics worse. If I do a 3-meter beam, that'll be way worse, right? Yeah. That's okay. Everything back here is red. I wish it would tell me, like, what's good, what's bad, versus just being red or green. I'm like, how can I improve this? I don't know. If I add slopes to the back, will that make it better? Like, that's red. Oh, my phone is telling me it's almost time to stop the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's take this guy out of freaking space and see how he does. Load vehicle. Speed. Going for a little joyride, I think. He's 97 meters while we're idling. It was 92, wasn't it? That's a good improvement. I have no idea what's actually helping here and what's not. I really don't. Just assuming things will help if I make things more pointy. Things more pointy, more good. I mean, I'm sure that's not helping my freaking aerodynamics at all, but I can't really do anything about that. What if we did a, Oh, build mode. It's this menu. You drag. I mean, the gun's always going to be bad, let's be honest here. I don't know how it'd affect these, though. Like, if I did this, that doesn't change the one on the inside. But that does. I'm actually really annoyed I didn't have that in mode there, because that actually looked really good. I like that look. It's very Galaga, that design, actually. Okay, now what if we put our idle speed up to max? How fast do we go? Okay, good news, we don't go to space. 153 meters. That's an improvement. We are going faster. Now I'm going to make it worse again. I'm so sorry. Because I'm going to add something. Although it's going to be back here, so we'll see if it improves it or makes it worse. We'll see. I'm going to add medium missile. I'm going to add a rail launcher. Right here. It's right here. Get rid of this alloy beam. I'm going to replace that with a 2-meter alloy beam. Oh, 1-meter alloy block, actually. I'm going to do missiles. I'm going to do a connector. Do a controller. And we're going to do a IFF. All connected. And this block needs to be replaced with an AI connector, which we don't have a wireless connector for the AI. Can't get it out the fuck was that? Sorry, something in real life just made noise. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. We can stick a wireless transmitter on the side of this guy. A wireless snooper's not going to make us that much more visible, let's be honest here. That's the wrong... That's detection components, brain. I need a transmitter. One. Missiles. Medium missile. Rail launcher. We're going to do rail gantry. Gantry there. And then we're going to do... We can't do ejectors on this. That's fine. Actually, we totally can do ejectors on this. Hang on. Yep, that's lag. Get rid of that slope. And do normal launch pad. Gantries. And we'll do an aerodynamic hatched gantry right here. Those are quite aerodynamic. Who would have guessed? And we'll do active radar? No. We're going for infrared because these motherfuckers are going for hot stuff. Hot stuff. We're gonna do single pixel IR seekers because they're a lot harder to fool. We don't need a signal processor if that's the case, which means we can just do fins, variable thruster. We're gonna do maximum output on that thruster. I think we probably should do max speed is gonna be 297. A short range thruster. Oh yeah, definitely go with the short range thruster. Start delay is 0. Absolutely. Guidance activation delay, nothing. Maybe 0.1 second. We can't use a signal processor, so we're going to use EMP warhead. And we're going to do 2 EMPs and 3 frags, or 3 explosives. I think it'll be fine. Thrust duration's 5.4 seconds. Excellent. Short range thruster. Yep, that's fine. That's perfect for me. What if we replace that with explosives? Nope. Fuel it is. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that. I don't think there's anything else I nearly need on this guy. We could do another set of fins at the very front, so we have 2 of each type of warhead. And so this thing's very, very maneuverable. We'll do save, and we'll save this as... medium IR. Go. Okay. And let's... Why are we in space again? Why are we in space? You're able to maneuver just fine, and then we end up in space for no particular reason. Range should be... like 800. Speed is any speed. Signature would be heat. There we go. One of the few times I've ever actually used that, I think. Signature on heat. In theory, that should fire forward. It shouldn't be able to clip those. Oh my god, are we actually exiting space? Hold on, we have the momentum going down. Let's turn my damn movement off so it stops trying to move upwards, which it's currently doing. Why are you trying to go into space? Why do you want to be in space? You're not a spaceship. You are a plane. Want to go to space. Gotta go to space. This is the jankiest looking thing I think I've ever built. Like, it is 100% jank. The way it looks. You know what it reminds me of? A ship from Ratchet and Clank. Actually. It really does. Blocks. Alloy plate. Go ahead and do... We're just going to plate the side of this thing, rather than actually put armor on it. Like big blocks. Oh, look, we're out of the altitude. Let's go attack run. We're going back to space? Why are we going back to space? I don't understand why you want to go to space. You shouldn't be going to space. I do not understand why you're going to space. Turn the game down? We could try turning the game. This is why I hate building airplanes, because space is fun. I love that you two responded at the same time. Are you the same person? Are you actually the same person? I know you're not, but what if you were? Are you actually generating any thrust while we're in space? Technically you are. I don't know if it's helping, but you technically are generating space while we're in. Our lift is below our center of mass. Huh. Well, that wouldn't help. Because I added so much crap in the center of mass went up. Doy. I didn't add anything to the bottom to increase mass on the bottom. I think I could do that with metal. Do that real easy by just adding some metal down here. Because metal weighs a lot more. There we go. That's almost perfect now. That will help a lot. I'm not gonna lie, that will help a lot. Why are you tilting up? Don't tilt up. No. Do not tilt up, sir. Say vehicle. Destroy all vehicles. Load vehicle. Okay, I'm watching your altitude. Don't do anything stupid. I'm watching you. Center of mass and center of lift are so freaking close. It's not even funny. You're going up. Why are you going up? Why are you going up? Building craft for the primary gun is going to be a 2 APS gun. Should they be hard-hitting, fast-firing, or somewhere in between? Go with hard-hitting and reasonably fast-firing. Like, a reasonable speed for, like, a battleship can. We've seen on, like, the Slasher. That does really good. Okay, you clearly need even more pitch control, because you're still trying to go up into space! You're still going up! Why are you still going up? I don't understand. Oh, now it's going down. No, it's going back up now. Did I, like, set your fucking altitude to, like, fucking 800 or something on accident? Your max altitude is 350. What if I set your max altitude to 50? You're still going up. What are you doing? And how are you doing it? I do not understand why you don't want to go down. If anyone has any ideas what the fuck I'm doing wrong when it comes to this, I would love to know. What if I turn the gain up? I'm sure that will make things much worse, but I'm curious. So I gotta try something. I gotta keep trying stupid things, otherwise I'll never know what's working and what's not. Okay, that seems to be working. Let's set this back to like 300. That doesn't crash into the water. We're going in circles pretty good right now. Let's spawn in a fuse. So we definitely got killed by that, but we should, in theory, get fixed before we hit the water. As long as there's a player on board. The fuse is pretty much a hard counter to us, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's just like, oh yeah, no, I have EMP and you have exposed AI bits. Good luck. Those missiles are slower than we are. I was gonna add ejectors to the missiles. Could you stop? Hopefully that will help them actually clear the ship. Hey, it did. I don't know if it'll hit. Nope, looks like it's not maneuverable enough. Why are we doing spins? Are we damaged? No, we're at 100% health. Why are we doing spins? Hello? Also, why are those red? Are we damaged? They're all. Nobody say a goddamn word. Let's see. Still working on my fort. I simply don't understand how engine power works. If it has less than 800,000, it starts constantly losing power, and then the fort engines fail, and the thing falls apart. Got a really nice space gun on top of it. David, are you a member of the Discord? If you post pictures on there, I might be able to help you. We have an FTD chat, specifically for talking about From the Depths. If you post on there, I might be able to help you out. No guarantees, but I could certainly try. Why are we constantly doing a spin now? Let's try delete this routine. Add attack run with U-turn instead. No, I like attack run with flyover better for this case. Banking turns above angle 30 degrees. Maximum roll for banking turns. Use velocity instead of forward. I think I did it like 25 again. Apparently, we're still trying to do something down there. We cannot control altitude using the hover axis. We can only pitch. No rolls. It's trying to correct, but it's not actually doing anything. I mean, I know I reduced I didn't add more ailerons for all the extra crap I added, like the elevators and shit. Going to space again. Stop going to space! Why are you going to space? I do not understand. Stop going to space. Why? Why are you going to space? I don't understand. Why do you want to go to space so freaking badly? Center of mass and center of lift are still on top of each other. I don't understand how I'm doing this. I should just make it a fucking spaceship. No, that wouldn't really... Ah. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just adding bits and pieces here and there because this stupid thing keeps going to space and it's bugging the shit out of me. Like, it's able to navigate most of the time just fine, and then suddenly it goes to space, and it never stops going to space once it starts. Atmosphere is your home. Are you too good for your home? Exactly. See, it's flying just fine right now. Although its speed is only 73 meters per second, which means we really killed its fucking ability to fly properly. Like, we reduced its freaking... Or we increased its weight so much that it lost 20 on idle speed. Good lord. Either that or we fucked with its aerodynamics so bad. I mean, it's doing fine now. This thing fucking pisses me off. I'm getting real pissed off at this thing. Some behaviors try... Pitch towards target point. Pitch towards altitude. Target altitude. Fuck it, why not? Let's try. Hover controller for controlling altitude and takes the hover controller result multiplied by 15 degrees and feeds that as a set point to the pitch controller. Hover controller result multiplied by 15 degrees and feeds that as the set point into the pitch controller. Means we quickly pitch up and down to reach our altitude. Max pitch control, pitch for altitude control. Probably do like upwards of like 20 for that. It's got a lot of ability to pitch. Roll from 0. Maximum roll for banking turns. Probably close to like... Honestly, with this thing, probably close to like... Almost close to 45 degrees. It's very... It, in theory, should be very maneuverable. It's just really failing here. Let's put it to 20. Banking turns above... like... 25 degrees. Banking turn gradual roll increase over 30 degrees. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's spawn an enemy and see if we go to space. Because we're currently hovering at our... Or we're currently at our proper altitude. Also, we've actually armored the shit out of this thing now. Let's not do the fuse again, because it's like the one thing that will just instantly kill us. The orbit might also instantly kill us, because it has particle cannons, I just noticed. Why are we going to space? I don't understand why you want to go to space so badly. My God. You were doing fine. You were doing fine. Sweet Jesus. I love that we're above the enemy vehicle, and the enemy vehicle's name is Orbit. I'll point that out. It straight up looks like a spaceship now. It's seriously annoying. I don't know why it keeps going to space. Oh, well, its clearance is also blocked again. What did I just do? I'm sorry, did you just fire missiles off? I guess we're really close, aren't we? Technically, that's clearance, isn't it? No, I need to put one up and it should be fine. That's technically 100% clearance. Don't ask me, I don't know. Where should the center of lift be on a jet? Jet with rear. Just behind the center of mass. If it's too far forward, you'll flip upwards, and too far back, you'll flip downwards. Plus versus full weight versus empty weight, but that's not calculated in steps. So for a rear thrust jet, we want the center of lift behind the center of mast. Okay. I know exactly how to do that. Move the center of mass forward. As simple as that. Just got to keep it on the same plane, which means swap these out for metal. The center of mass is now in front of the center of lift. If that is all it took to fix that, I'm going to be real pissed. It looks like it did. It looks like that did fix it. Where the fuck is he going? Because we're going down out of the atmosphere real quick like right now, although we're currently banking up really hard for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why we're pitching up so hard. Why are we pitching it like 90 degrees up? What the fuck are you doing? Maybe that was too much. Maybe that was too much. Let's try swapping some of these back. Let's do just the slopes. Just the slopes are metal now. The center of mass and center lift are touching now, but the center of mass is still in front of the center lift. We also might not be able to recover from being in space in the first place. Oh, also, I made the PID stupidly heavy, didn't I? And away we go, to space. Why? Why is it that as soon as we engage an enemy, we go to space? I'm getting real frustrated here. This is reminding me of, like, the first couple times I played this game, where I couldn't get anything done, because this is stupid. Just to test it's not the gun. I turned the gun off. Yep, the gun's not on. It's not the gun. It's not like the gun's recoil or anything. It's just the moment we try and engage an enemy, we fly into space. Like, once we start pitching, we can't stop. Actually, why aren't we pitching up right now? Our altitude is 300. Or our max altitude is 300. I guess our minimum altitude's 100, though, isn't it? What if we set this to 300? We pitch up. We stop pitching up. Okay. We can stop pitching up when we want to. So why do we not stop pitching up when there's an enemy? You cannot, in fact, hover. Background altitude is 0. Or attack run below 50 meters. Yep. Yep. These are the only two that can affect altitude. And that's not a problem. Altitude is not even on this one. It's the same thing as over here. Altitude's 300, 100, 100. Look ahead time is 5 seconds. Collision is expected within this time will trigger altitude change avoidance routines. We turned off avoidance for enemies anyway, so that shouldn't even be affecting it. We are in air altitude compensation. Because remember, it says it modifies the hover controller. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws right now. Genuinely just grasping at straws. I don't know what's going on here. Could these be affecting it that badly? Because I feel like it didn't start doing that until after I added these. It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be those. If it is those, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scream, probably. How unaerodynamic are those fucking things? What? Are you serious? That causes us to bank into space. Those things right there. Now they're not doing it at all. Actually, there it goes. We're going into space. How unaerodynamic are these ejectors? Holy crap. What? What? That does not compute, motherfucker. That's more, like... Apparently the aerodynamics are very fine-tuned on this fucking thing at the moment. Holy crap. Okay. Did we actually just hit with that missile? Oh my god, we did. Is this thing working now? I'm scared. Why is it working now? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that missile did some serious damage. That. Hold on. Did we just win against a craft that's 100,000? Yeah, more expensive than we are. Okay. What? Also, I'm going to use something that I almost never use. I know this exists, I just never actually remember to use it. Good job spelling, brain. Oh, that looks absolutely hideous. I love it. Okay, apparently the aerodynamics on this thing are so finely tuned that a single block out of place right now will send us into space. Or presumably if I put it on the bottom, into the ocean. Good to know, I guess. Okay, let's... And our current speed is 95 meters per second, and we're currently coasting. Let's try and engage something that's also fast. We know the Steel Striders. We know the Peregrine Squadron is very fast. 182 meters per second. Good God. Also, there's 3 of them and only 1 of us. Those are too far away, I don't think. Those are going to hit. They're firing missiles at us. Too much distance. Hey, that hit. We finally hit one. Is that gonna hit him? I don't know if that'll hit him. It got close, but it didn't hit him. Missed from that angle? Really? Ooh. Oh, we got destroyed. Do the Peregrine Squadrons use EMP in their missiles? No, they just use Fragment. We are very fragile for how much armor we actually have, because our AI is exposed. Did we save that version?
Listening.
We did. Not, is what I meant to say. We did not save that version, because there's a difference there. Speed can be deleted, thank you. This is the dagger now. We're very fragile against anything with EMP damage, or anything that happens to hit right here. But, I'm okay with that. Honestly, it's... so little is going to hit us at that speed that I'm mostly okay with that. Also, for the price of a Peregrine Squadron, we could afford 5 of these. Let's see how a Peregrine Squadron does against 5 of these, shall we? This is close to an even match. Honestly, it's a little hard to follow what's going on here. Go ahead and unbind our camera from these guys so we can get an aerial view. Failing to outrun the missile there. We just lost one of them. One of the peregrines is damaged. It looks like it's going to space because of it. Is that one of us or one of them? That's one of us. But all 4 of us are still alive? I mean, I know I spawned in 5 of us. I don't know why that guy's dead. That's what I'm saying. Oh boy, we're in space. We're chasing the one that was in space. Delightful. We're down to 3 of us, and there's still 3 of them left.
Listening.
You're dead in the water. You say you're at speed, but I don't believe that you're actually at speed. Yeah, no, you're tumbling through the air on fire. I don't think you're alive, buddy. You are still alive. This is not the one I teleported to.
Listening. Listening.
He's doing his best. How much health those engines have is my question. Also, nice flares, jackass, won't work. We don't use normal IR seekers. We just use single pixel seekers. So you're not gonna be able to actually do that. Flares won't work on us. He's down. He's in the water. There's only 2 left. It's 2 versus 3, but I don't believe there's actually 3 of us left. I think it's just 2 versus 1 now. Actually, no, that one over there only has 1 engine in the center. That's us. That's the second one of us. We're still up in the fight. Oh. He's in space. No, peregrines also only have 1 burner. Oh, that's one of us, though. That is one of us. Wait, did he just attack us? Very confused as to who's fighting who. We look very similar to the peregrine. Oh, he took out one of his engines. That's why he's spinning and why he looks like one of us. Question. There's other types of defenses, right? Like chaff. Interference with active radars. Yeah, that's radar return, though. Radar return isn't going to help us. Let me put it that way. Okay, I was wondering if there was, like, if we could make a flare that only fires, like... We could actually make a little flare here, but it wouldn't be easy to do. Well... No, I don't think it's worth using. I don't think it's worth trying to fuck up that right now. To add a flare dispenser to this thing. It's technically a 3v1, but I don't see the third one of us. Just 2 of us. Don't collide, boys. Also, are you actually fighting him? Those are missiles. I want to lock on to the ships. The aircraft. Are you one of us? You are not one of us. You look way too cool to be one of us. How are you still... I was gonna say still able to fly, and then you almost crash into the water. Yep, they're both still shooting at him. He's just managing to avoid both of us right now. Mainly because he's just spiraling out of control. He's not really in control at the moment, and he's not a threat anymore. I think we killed his gun, too. I'm tempted to add a secondary weapon system. I'm tempted to add 60, like an autocannon to the front of this thing. Where's the actual weapon controller? Like, just throw them on, like, right, like here. Honestly, why not? Just spray and pray, right? If we're that close to them. What's the velocity of these shots? 500 meters per second. So it is faster than us, which means we won't catch up with them and kill ourselves. That's actually important with something this fast. This is a 4-meter beam, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's take a 3-meter beam. How are those just floating there? They're still technically connected. Not going to question that. But if we get right behind the target again, we should be able to use these. Range bracket is going to be... Let's do, like, real... Wait, did we take him out? We took him out. Okay, sure. Range bracket, let's do, like... 1,200 for that. Altitude bracket, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Copy that. Because these don't aim. Keep that in mind. These do not aim. Accuracy 0. These only can aim forward, which means we have to actually be behind them to see them with this weapon. Like, its azimuth is, like, incredibly tiny, if it has any at all. Yeah, max elevation is 2. Minimum elevation is -2. Max traverse is 2. So these really cannot move very much, but they can move a tiny amount. And we'll go ahead and paste you on there. There we go. Okay, let's save you as the new version of speed. Dagger. Let's go ahead and clear everybody. Let's load up 2 of the new daggers. They're a little bit more expensive now. And let's see how they fare against the Peregrine Squadron with 3 of them, since they're a little bit more expensive now. I know they're technically not that much more expensive, but just as test. And we'll follow this one around, because we're inside of it. Ooh, that's destroyed. With my guy on here, we might be able to repair it if it doesn't get shot again. It's coming back. I think this one's dead.
Listening.
Did some damage. Didn't do enough. Those are not actually firing at all. But I guess we haven't gotten really behind them, have we? Rate of fire. Doesn't say it's fired any shots. Did we kill that one? No, we just hit it. Didn't kill it, just hit it. Oh, that was a good hit. That was another good hit. Oh, man. This guy's over here is kicking ass. I could do tiny turrets on those things, but that might fuck with the aerodynamics so much that I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like that's like the perfect lineup for those shots. That was close. Attack run 2.0. They use 2.0, huh? The U-turn version. Oh, I heard them fire. Where's you fired? I know one of you fired. Don't lie to me. Ooh, we're down to only 1 dagger, and they still have 3 peregrines up. That's not good. This fight's not going as well as the last one did. All we did was add more guns and take away 2 peregrines, or 2 daggers. Now this is pod racing. Oh my god, it does kind of look like a pod racer a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, that's bad. Oh. We lived through that. We lost some wing bits, but we lived through that. We're behind him now. You know, I'm wondering here. This uses ammo, right? It does use ammo. How stupid is this? Destroy enemy vehicles. Let's get this guy fixed up. Where is our ammo? Our ammo is back here somewhere. We have more than enough ammo still for our weapons. Wait, do we? No, we don't. We do not have enough ammo for all of our weapons if we fire all of our weapons at the same time. But we don't actually fire these. Very often, I should say. There's a of 2. Those are of 2. I'm trying to think of what I could put here. Clearly a 64-pound cannon. No. Like, the lasers would be really freaking cool. But I don't think those are any better. Or going to do any better. Because they have no traversal. Like, these need to be on a turret. These guys do 500 kinetic damage with 4 armor piercing. Effective range of 2,500 meters. I guess we could just try doing turrets. We'll do a very simple, like, elevation turret. So that doesn't fuck with the aerodynamics too much. 2-axis turret? I mean, it's literally... Alright, let's caps lock and hold you down. Hi, other dagger floating in the water over there. Let's do... First of all, while we're here... ammo. We don't have enough ammo even for the missile and the gun. Okay, so the missiles and the gun takes up too much ammo. Noted. Simple weapons. 30 mil assault cannon versus the 60 millimeter assault cannon. I'm pressing 4 on either one. Let's go with the laser. Suboptics mode. This is really stupid. Dagger, laser turret. Oh, right, hang on. Gotta build on the base. Gotta make sure I add 4 of them, so that it doesn't screw with my aerodynamics too much. How fucked are we on ammo? We could use a little bit more ammo. There's a single elevator in here. Replace that elevator with ammo. Okay. That gives us more than enough for all of our guns. Alright. Let's try this new version. Versus the same thing. Paragon Squadron. And we'll do load vehicle, dagger. Load vehicle, dagger. I guess those lasers have much longer range, don't they? What is the actual, like, effective range of these things? Does it say? 500. 500? Okay. Sure. Where are you aiming those lasers? Like, what the fuck are you doing? First time I built a partial custom hull jet plane. It uses the wing parts and flies correctly while idling. Very nice. Ooh, those lasers are doing damage, though. When the enemy's in front of us, those are working. Yeah, they're racking up the damage, but they're not actually killing anything. Look. No parts are falling off. Man, when we're tracking someone, they are just constantly hitting. Oh, they straight up actually just end after 500 meters. I think I'd rather have the blast guns in this case. For the autocannons. They can hit behind and to the side of us, which is interesting. But then, to be fair, so would the bullets. The bullets would be able to do that too. And the Peregrines aren't taking damage from those lasers. They're just not. Oh! That's rocking us. Ooh. Yeah, that one's down. Alright, we've lost this fight. Let's swap out the turrets. Which turret are we on right now? Let's do an autocannon instead. I don't know how that counts, but I don't like the way that looks. I like the way that looks much better. Oh, here comes the other dagger. You know what? Oh, hey, there's a third dagger still in the air. Huh. Neat. Save. Destroy all vehicles. Load vehicle. Dagger. It's cheaper. How much cheaper is this? 250 versus 5. Oh, okay. It's half the cost. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Go ahead and load up 3 of these daggers. Alright. Once again, we are overgunned by the Peregrine Squadron, because they technically cost more than this. We cost about 25,000. 27, yeah. We cost less than they do, is my point. So if we can win this fight, I'll be very satisfied. The bullets certainly look more impressive. Oh, that's a lot of fucking missiles. Jesus Christ. Remember, anything that isn't thump damage is those revolving guns. Those assault guns. We're doing kinetic damage. And they're knocking off parts, too. They technically are doing better. That's a lot of missiles, though. Yikes. All those little small fragments actually ain't doing much to us. We're pretty heavily armored in the back compared to our sides. Like, if you hit us in the front or the top, if you hit us in the top, we're pretty much dead. Because that's where our AI is. But, you hit us in the back with little tiny frag shells, they're not gonna do much to us. What are you shooting at? Who's engaging this guy? He is. Does he not have his revolving blast guns anymore? Or his assault cannons? No, he does. Why isn't he using them? He just get fucking blown up. Why isn't he using those small guns? Are they damaged? He lost his wireless transmitter, look. Okay, I see. That would be a problem, yeah. That would, in fact, be a problem. That's a good shot, though. I'm amazed how often these guys actually hit when we're shooting at something as fast as we are. Or faster. Like, it's generally surprising. It's just 2v1 now? It is just 2v1. I don't know where that third one is that says is alive. Come on, just lock onto the dude, please. Thank you. Oh, good, I'm on the smallest little bit of wing that's still intact. I love that this guy still has both of his jets. Ooh, that's not good for him. That looked really close to a collision, but it wasn't. They took off another piece of wing. I really need to go to bed, so let's wrap this up, daggers. Come on. Don't tell me you're both disabled. Because you both look like you're flying in circles compared to this guy. No, you're chasing. Okay, you're chasing. You are also chasing. I was gonna say, you shouldn't really be able to fly in circles. You only have one jet. So you really shouldn't be disabled in that method. Someone's autocannons are holding fire. You have failsafe, which means someone still has their autocannons in this fight. I don't know. Those autocannons, I think, did better than the lasers. Because they were doing damage and we were seeing parts fall off when they get hit. Because what's the armor on a wing? Probably not very high, I imagine. By the way, Drazi, proud of you. Good job. On your jet. There's certainly some missiles. Oh, no one else is firing missiles either, I noticed. Oh, no, he's firing missiles. Okay. So his transmitter's down, so he can't fire missiles. And he just went out of control and died, apparently. I guess we got him. Hit him one too many times. What the fuck? Is this just a flare? It's just a flare. Okay. That's one of the flares they drop, apparently. Why am I in space? Why was I in space? Let's go ahead and destroy all vehicles. Load up one dagger. I'd like to test how we are against something else. Let's test against a Deepwater Guard Duster. 3 of them, because that's roughly the price of us. Now, we should win this, because Dusters are, you know, made to kill ships, and we're made to kill aircraft. They shouldn't even hit us. One's AI dead already. I like the way those look. They actually reload remarkably fast, too. I don't know if they're doing much, but they're really cool looking on this assault. Especially when they're all firing forward with the main gun. Oh, it looks so good. Like, look at this. This looks like a proper, like, air superiority fighters. Chasing them down, blasting them in the rear with a lot of firepower. Where's Recon when you need him? He's asleep. Alright. That's funny. Okay, we absolutely annihilate those things. Let's test this against something not necessarily that you would use an anti-air superiority fighter on. Go get him, buddy. You've got this. How bad can a giant airship full of guns be? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, shit, did we die? Something exploded on us. I mean, he's got literal flak. Like, in theory, he's the perfect match to kill us. But he is a Deepwater Guard ship. Let's keep that in... Whoa, that was a flak into our wings. That was really bad. We lost our radar. We lost detection. We lost everything. We're down. Yeah, that flak... If a flak shell hits us directly, that will kill us. I don't know if it can recover from this. It, in theory, shouldn't be able to. But if the thruster gets just enough thrust, it might. I can't really justify giving it a... Actually, I have an idea. We could do... Do we have enough space to put balloons up? Hey, it recovered. What? Wait, how did it get out of the water? Tank magic. It took 4% damage. Oh, it skimmed along the bottom and ripped itself apart. I see. I see how it did it. By damaging itself. Okay, understandable, we can't kill the ship that has fucking flak guns. Understandable. What if we made this a flak gun instead? 150 mil flak gun? That fires directly into your engine? Interesting idea. What is this anyway, firing? We're firing... Hollow point, right, okay. We haven't actually tried anything else. How much boom would a flak go boom if we had a flak go boom? We did a flak head. We did flak bodies. How much boom would we in fact boom? 24 meter radius, 968 damage. Huh. Interesting. What about HE? What about just straight HE? Did a armor piercing. No, because if it's do armor piercing, it might go through the enemy and come out the other side. Well, maybe. Let's try HE. Let's just try straight up HE. 739 damage in a 7 meter radius. It's not big, but it will explode on contact with the enemy. Which we know we can hit the enemy occasionally. Clear clips. Let's spawn in a... let's spawn in... Oh god, what do we spawn in that we know we can kill, but that isn't going to kill us instantly? Or be, like, a really good fight? Let's spawn in a couple dusters and see how quickly we shred them. Let's go with that. I bet you fired the main gun. The main gun's not firing. Why is the main gun not firing? Because the main gun got cut in half, apparently, somehow. They actually managed to just hit us. And destroy the main gun again. Okay, we got hit by dusters. You should be embarrassed. Honestly, the assault guns are pretty good for taking down dusters. Let's save this variant. Let's load 2 more of them, and let's go for another fight against the Peregrines. Because those are, like, the ships we actually need to fight. They're not ships, they're aircraft, but same difference. In this case. Oh, also, by the way... I should adjust the AI on this, but I'll adjust it later. We amazingly managed to survive most of that. I'm sorry, did someone just do 30,000 damage? Well, this one's down.
Listening.
We've already lost 2. And they haven't lost a single one yet. If our AI was less exposed, we'd actually be a formidable aircraft, I think. Our AI is so bloody just able to be shot. That was one of our other guys blowing up, I'm pretty sure. What did we lose on that attack? We lose the guns? No, we didn't lose the guns. Destroy all vehicles. Oop, load, dagger. Load, dagger. Load, dagger. And Peregrines, go. I'm not convinced the explosives are why we lost that fight. I think the enemies might have just gotten lucky. God, those missiles suck for us. I mean, that was a hit with the main gun, and it didn't do anything. To be fair, we know that the main gun doesn't always kill anyway. One of the Peregrines is going out of control, it looks like, over there. I mean, this is like the perfect angle right here, and we're not getting any hits. I think the AT might actually be slowing us down. Interesting. That was a hit. We didn't really get any result out of it. We know a lot of aircraft are very vulnerable to EMP, ourselves included. We could try just straight EMP shells. Only problem is then bigger aircraft will just laugh at us because we'll do nothing to them. But to be fair, we already have other ships for fighting big aircraft. These are specifically air superiority fighters. I love that we're moving at 145 meters per second, but it feels like we're almost standing still because they're so far away. We are winning the fight, but are we though? Also, I feel like those missiles are completely useless. I feel like they've never hit a single target. Shots hit 0. Or fire. Yeah, shots hit 0. Oh, we're leaving that guy behind and we're just gonna go chase this guy over here? Oh, okay. Are all 3 of us chasing him? Is all 3 of us still alive? Oh, this one's not anymore. Well, it lost its radar, but it didn't lose its mainframe. It's still able to fly, just can't really see anything at the moment. It does have its camera. But its IR camera, maybe not the best for detecting, you know, ocean. Did its gun get damaged? Sure. Yep, its gun got damaged. Okay, this one's out of the fight.
Listening.
Yeah, honestly, we're doing okay in this fight. Let's go ahead and delete everybody. Load in a fresh one. How much EMP do we deliver? 593. How much EMP do our missiles deliver, out of curiosity? $2,250. Okay. That's not the worst thing. Let's try that. Let's try that against a couple enemies, shall we? Let's go with it. What is a nurse shark? I don't know. Let's go ahead and save. Bump version. Load. Alright, boys. Fall in. There's a Peregrine Squadron to kill. Right into the EMP, or right into the missiles. This guy's down. This guy's out for the count.
Listening.
We've both lost one already. Wait, one of the Peregrines is already dead? Maybe the EMP is the way to go. A little less likely to get a hit than a fast round like an EMP, but, or AP, but when it hits, it does stuff. Also, can you guys not, like, get that close to each other? You make me nervous. You're gonna crash. Yeah, we've already taken out 2 of them. Any self-repair on the daggers? No, there's no self-repair. That's not a bad idea, though. Just throw on, like, 1 repair bot so they can slowly get back into the fight if they live. Because they're so fragile. It's not a bad idea. If the enemy's gonna fly in straight lines, we could shoot him with EMP all day, every day. I'm actually kind of impressed we're engaging from this distance. Like, reasonably. Yeah, that almost hit. For goodness sakes. In space, the cheater. He's, like, completely intact. Why is he having so many problems? He must be really fucked up on the inside, behind all those mimics. Bro, are you gonna crash into him? That is the first time we've had a crash. Mayday, 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 we're going down. Of course, it was the one that I was in. Wait, are we maintaining? Wait, no, we can't fix this, can we? Technically, I think we can fix this. Huh. Let's go ahead and do quick signer mode repair. Can we make this stronger? Can we move the AI a little bit so it's not as weak? Where to put it, though, is the problem. There's not really a lot of places to put it. It's really freaking cramped in here. It's almost like I made this thing really freaking tiny. Do this. Is there anywhere that has, like, 3 pieces of armor in a row? Besides the front. No, not really. There's nothing I can do to add more armor to this thing either. Like, I could... Yeah, that cooler is, like, imperative to the functioning of this gun. I cannot move it. I don't think there's much I can do here. Make this better. It's a shame that these cards take up a full freaking block. Because, especially now that they have a slot they go into that it's, like, literally fits it into one block. It's really annoying. Let's see. I could put the processor up here, because they frequently seem to lose their transmitter. Do that instead. Their transmitter's inside, and their general purpose processing is outside. Instead. That won't help the point of the mainframe getting killed immediately, but it might help with the transmitter get shut off. We've seen that more than a few times. Hey, this guy actually hit a shot. Huh. And it was the only one it fired, too. Nice, good job. Let's go ahead and... Anything else we could do for this? I mean, it's got exposed ammo clips, for God's sakes. There's only so much it can do. Yeah, let's do self-repair. Let's go ahead and do miscellaneous repair bot. We can slap 2 right here. So they can slowly get themselves back into the fight. And we can also do for... Where could I add these? Is there anywhere I can add a repair tentacle so that these can do their job outside of this? No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Okay. I can't spawn these in like together, can I? I don't think so. I mean, I know the Peregrine Squadron does, but I think the Peregrine Squadron has a sub-vehicle spawner on the captain, so to speak. So if we do save real quick, save over dagger, destroy all vehicles, load of Peregrine Squadron on player team, so I can take a look at it. So Peregrine Squadron, Peregrine 1, Peregrine 2. So if we go to you, specifically the one called Pilot Lusty.
Listening.
Yeah, you're the mothership and you're the drones. Okay, so one of you must somewhere on you have a like sub-vehicle spawner. Fuel storage tank. That's a really good place to put your yeah, how much thrust do you have? 144,000. No wonder you're faster than us. Holy shit. Those are 2 full-size custom jets. Okay. Also, why is that duck so big? Okay. Where is the sub-vehicle spawners? Control blocks. Actually, if there are missiles... Huh. Fair enough. Probably we'll fire weapons. We'll set lights intensity. Every 2 seconds. Okay. Where is the sub-vehicle spawner? Spin block. Why do you have spin block? Oh. Oh! I literally have never noticed that detail that it spins. Let's see. You've got your missiles. Beam launcher reversed. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. That's a clever way of doing that, I guess. There's your flares. It's just a big old flare. Alright. Cameras on the wings. Where are your sub-vehicle spawners? You've got to have them somewhere in here. IFF. If there's an enemy missile within this distance, set chaff emitters to 10. Missiles don't go after chaff, though. I mean, I guess they can if they're radar missiles, or could scramble them if they're radar missiles, I guess, but it seems inefficient. To be fair, until very recently, these things were kicking my ass left, right, and center. So, who am I to judge, I guess? Okay, but there's got to be a spawner somewhere on here. Aha, there it is. So yes, it does have 2 little spawners, which is what caused them to spawn as a squadron. Okay, noted. That's how it works. Okay. Seal strikers. Let's do one final thing to test this, shall we? Let's do 3 daggers. Versus single duster. I'm just kidding. I want to fight Atlas again, because that was funny. I want to see what happens if we're fighting an airship with flak versus this. Actually, the Thunderclap doesn't have flak. Does it have small guns? Because if it doesn't, we might actually kick its ass with these, which would be hilarious. It's something to test, you know? Also, something that can't be underestimated. These things only cost 26,000. You can spawn these in at the beginning of the game. Several of them, in fact. At the beginning of the game. That's a withering hail of bullets. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh my god. Oh, the little repair droids are doing their job. They're flying around giving out repairs. They're actually beating the Atlas, which I find hilarious. Atlas is upside down now. Interesting, yeah. 3 of them are able to just make a mockery of the Atlas. That's funny. Nice, I like that. That's a big hit from the missiles. Oh, right, the missiles have explosives in them. I forgot about that, somehow. Somehow I forgot the missiles are explosive EMPs. And they can actually probably hit small things like this guy. Small things? Big things, is what I meant to say. That's never gonna hit, though. Alright, well, we've clearly disabled him. I'm actually curious now. How many daggers does it take to take down a Thunderclap? This cannot work properly. Like, there's no way. It's got 640,000. It must have some kind of defense against us. It's probably got flak, if I had to guess. It doesn't really have any weight. Like, what's this small side gun doing? Like, it is technically shooting small guns at us. It's just not hitting us. There is no way in shit these things can beat a Thunderclap. We've technically done more damage to it than it has to us yet. I mean, it's not like it's ever going to hit us with a cram unless it gets very lucky. It's going to have to get very lucky to hit us with a cram. The cram is flak on the Thunderclap. I didn't realize that. Or at least time fuse, which means it's capable of airburst. That is not doing good, that on that dagger. They're all kind of avoiding it now. Are we all damaged? Some of us are still... No, we're still engaging it. 2 of us are still fighting it. That guy's definitely dead. He got hit directly by a cram shell. He's dead. Let me put it this way. He ain't gonna be in from the depths, too. Okay, the fact we did any damage to this guy at all is absolutely insane. And is basically illegal. Like, it's not allowed. Oh, that guy's so dead. He came in right behind him and just got annihilated by the cram guns. That is embarrassing for the Thunderclap how bad it is at killing these things. Like, you are a giant space battle or air battleship. You should be doing better than this at killing essentially a sloop. This would be like a US destroyer or aircraft carrier being taken out by like a speedboat with a machine gun. It's basically what we're using against them. I think, yeah, the big shell is the only one getting engaged by their lambs though, which is pretty funny. So we're only really hitting the small one and occasionally the big gun. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm entertained by this. This is stupid. the little tiny bullets that we're pestering it with. That's hilarious. We're not doing any damage with those. Like, it's literally like we're tickling it to death. Oh, so this one's living way longer than the rest. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, that's a direct hit. That's a beautiful screenshot, though. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy all vehicles. That was a very stupid test, but I kind of liked it. We're going to test something else now. We're going to test dagger. 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 I want this to be a relatively fair fight. And I'm going to go over here. I'm going to turn my repair tentacles off, so I'm not helping. Load vehicle. Ballista. On the Lightning Hoods team. Both of these are air superiority vehicles that we've created. I'm curious to see which one's going to end up winning the day. That was a lot of damage. But apparently it didn't actually take down the little guy. Interesting. Let's follow the ballista since we are much bigger. Why is it popping smoke? The ballista shouldn't be popping smoke. Oh, it must have hit itself with its lasers. That dude's dead. Dead as a doornail. Also, yeah, the way I build, this thing has so much EMP protection, it's never going to get killed by this. It occurs to me. Like, the only way they'd have of killing this thing would be to hit it with, like, heat rounds, and they aren't packing heat rounds. They're packing EMP. EMP is going to do nothing to this thing because the way I build. But I think they might work good as a group. Because the ballista does have some tentacles to repair other vehicles. So it could function like the carrier, sort of, for this. For a squadron of them. Interesting idea. Although, interestingly, they're getting behind the ballista a lot. They are doing damage. They're actually hurting the ballista. Although, being directly behind it's not a great place to be, I'm not gonna lie. There is the butt gun. If they get too close. I wonder if swapping out the ballista's gun for an EMP shell would be better. Interesting thought. That's gonna hit. Oh, just didn't. So close. Actually kind of amazing to me how not often those missiles hit. Interesting. Yeah, against 3 of them, the ballista can't really turn fast enough to actually deal with these guys. They're doing to the ballista what the Peregrine Squadron were doing to the ballista, where it just can't get a good lock on them, and they're slowly picking it apart. It's just that the Peregrines are all frags that are so, you know, narrowly minded that they actually kill much faster. Huh. That's fascinating. Huh. I'm genuinely surprised by this. This is just genuinely interesting to me. The song playing right now is actually very appropriate for the ballista. It's called Hubris. Interesting. If those missiles ever actually nailed it, the ballista, it would be a lot easier to end this fight. For the, daggers. I had to check their name there for a second. That was close. That was really close to ending the fight right there. This is really surprising. The question is, can the who has the better standout in a war of attrition, the ballista or the daggers? That's the question. This is a very silly fight. All EMP shots on the top, but again, the way I built, that's not going to do much. There's so much surge protection in there. It will eventually do some damage, but not quickly. Ooh, one of the jets is exposed, actually. I don't know if this will be a war of attrition, or if the ballista actually will lose to the daggers. But the daggers aren't good against, like, battleships, like the Thunderclap, like the ballista is. The ballista did work against the Thunderclap, if I remember correctly. Like, it didn't do amazingly well, but it did, you know, function properly against it. Because it's an aircraft, and the ballista is made to kill big aircraft and big ships. Are the front assegets locked in place right now? Did they get taken out? Like the spin blocks? No, because they would have fallen off if the spin blocks got taken out. But the spin blocks could be stunned, maybe? You know what? I think they might be. Because the assegets aren't moving in the front. And that's game. If it's in the water, it can't fight back. The ballista has no way to fight back from inside the water. Unless they fly directly up to the butt gun. Huh. I did not expect that result. I genuinely didn't. Okay. The dagger might actually be okay. As a concept. I feel like I could refine it so that it had, you know, a better predicted AI if I started over from scratch, but I don't really feel like doing that. I'm genuinely shocked at how well that worked. Surrounding vehicles. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this stream ended up running long, even though I needed it to not do that, because I have to work. But, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolute pleasure playing From the Depths with you today, designing the air superiority fighter that you see in front of you. And next stream is going to be tomorrow. We are done building things. I might put up a community vote as to whether or not we work on the Knight, which is my new battleship, or if we go back to the main campaign. Also, I actually love that it's flying in formation with that guy over there. Anyway, sorry. Actually, oh, there's another guy in front of us. Sorry, I got distracted. I like the way the thing looks. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a member of the Discord, look out for that poll that I just mentioned. Otherwise, which, by the way, link to Discord is in the description down below, as well as the playlist that we are listening to in the background right now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need anything else, I hope you have a pleasant morning, afternoon, evening, and good night.